All right, it says we're live. Go ahead and give this the test. Oh man. All right. Sound okay? Give me a one if I sound okay. All right. Does that sound okay? All right, folks. Here we go. All right. This is an AMA. Um, there's a whole bunch of stuff going on. Oh man, the manosphere, the black manosphere. Uh, as dysfunctional as the black manosphere is, basically we cut ground um, constantly. We're constantly on the bleeding edge, even with the passport bros. Um, we cut ground. Uh, so and see, there was a. I got a video for you. I sent it to Doctor uh, T.S. Johnson, NPR. What's the video? I don't know. Did you email it to me? Did you tweet it to me? I don't know what it is. Okay. Scorpion Black, what's going on? Happy New Year's. Let me greet everybody. J3, Climatic, Big Homie, what's up? Prince, what's up? David Caldwell, what's up? Anacetus, Sam C, Happy New Year's. Forever Blessed. Dave, what's up, man? Dardar, what's going on? Grab second gear, Eddie. I'm not even gonna play with that one. Grab second gear. Valeri, what's up? All for presidents. Okay, hey, this 2023 for that. Black Line, what's up? Forever Blessed. Vernon King, what's up? Jay Cleveland, what's up? Cool Gamer, what's up? David Caldwell, Scott Gray. There's my girl, Toya. You ain't shit for that last short, Toya. Play Perry, Tall E, it's my boy. Joe Average Brother, what's going on? Cool Gamer, Tim Harden. Hey, OS Sailor name? OS1 Sailor name? Oh, Sailor Main. Okay. Mark Holt, Leon008, Kane Manley. My boy Chemistry's been with me forever. What's going on? Chemistry Edmore. Esoteric Mindset. Okay. Like the name. Scorpion Black. What's up, man? Hey, there's my tech guy, Craig. Eric, what's going on? Eric's been with me forever. Eric Archer, what's going on? Timothy Harden, what's going on? Autistic Males, what's going on, man? Gabar, what's up? Future AMD. Woo! For the Woo Piece, Charles. Mr. Luis. So what's it? 1D forever. What else we got? Scott Gray. What do you think about the banks buying up all the houses, making rent? We talked about that, man. I did like 4 videos on that. Okay. It's number one, there's two things. One, the price is going up where people can't afford it. They're going to start moving in with each other. So there's going to people going to stop buying. Buying will slow, which it already has. Secondly, as the interest rates goes up, the people holding these such assets are going to go broke because it's getting more expensive. So they're going to have to put them back on the market. The Black Manosphere is Emmett's couch from the Lego movie. I have no clue what that is. Beloved Strummer, what's up? Chef Mike's Roundtable. Travis T. Jamfar, what's up, Jamfar? What we got? It sent me a link about it's a logical woman to explain a woman's soft life. She does financial planning, and she's basically said it's a logical. Okay. Where'd you send the link? I'm not sure. All right. See what else you got? Black in the Middle, Greg Wilson. Art of Idmore, what you doing off, man? You ain't you supposed to be working. Clean Lexicon, what's up? Alon, what's up? Daryl, what's up? Our Future, what's up? Hey, what's going on, Kwame? Play Perry, JBA, what's up? The Art says I'm buying more gadgets to play with. Okay. Let's Go says, what's the difference between Jewish immigrants who could their way up to the top even with discrimination and black immigrants in the late Great Migration? One, Jewish people are white. They always have been. Okay, especially the um, Ashkenazis. They were Eastern Europeans, so they've been white, and they've had 1,400 years to do it. They didn't have to climb their way to the top. They've been Jewish bankers since the what is it, the 12th century. So they've been attached to money, attached to wealth for a very long time. They have to climb their way to the top. Okay, so it's a misnomer. That bullshit about them being minorities climbing their way to the top. No, they had Jewish bankers financing them to go over here. Actually, Jewish people fought in the Civil War for the South. So don't get it twisted. High Heart, the 69er. Alicia, Daily Dose of Life. Oh, from London. Appreciate it. How do you guys, the people in London, how do you guys feel about Pearl? 63 Impala, rag dude. All right, my man. Let's go. Mass killings and genocidal purges. We might see a lot of that, man, because the world's changing. They're gonna fight over things. So you might see that because the United States is losing its grip on the planet. MS Delta guy, what's up? It's my boy. Um, so he has to listen back. Mr. Michi, what's up? Black in the Middle. Did you see the video about the girls trip? I did see. I'm actually going to play that because somebody asked me to actually review that, so I will review that and see. All right, let's scroll on down. Where are we at? What about the artificial wombs and women getting worried? More paternity fraud or cleanup man? No more. Oh, that's true. But it's more than that. It's more about the state. The state doesn't care about women. The thing is that women are not having enough babies, and especially white people, they're not having enough babies, so they need a way to fix that. Okay, the artificial womb is a way to keep the population stable. What is the metaverse? What up? Is this the metaverse? Nope, it's not the metaverse. Metaverse is art is virtual reality. It's not the metaverse. Artificial womb story was fake, but the thing is, it's fake in a sense that but the technology is real. Story is fake, but the technology is real. It's not a real it's not a real factory. It's a neither was Project Angel, but things Project Angel came to life with the not the was it the is it the Google store, um, where you come in and buy shit and walk out. I forget what store it is, but yeah, at the Amazon store where you walk in without cashiers and walk out, the stuff comes to life. Your phones, your iPhones, stuff like that. They were demonstrations. There were videos, but they came to life. There's a lot of stuff that came to life. There were demonstrations. Anyhow, where we at? Happy New Year. Who's your who's your favorite op of the Black manosphere? I don't know what op means. Opposition? I don't know what that means. He's trying. Basically, Amari is trying to prove himself. Okay, he wants us to respect his scholarship. That's what he says. That's what he told me before we cut ties. PJ at Savant. That's a good. Another would be the brother that's a failed striver. 87 working with tonight. Yeah, that's the same thing. Yeah, if you get a climber, okay, mostly climbers are mostly women, I would say. Um, but yeah, if you get a climber coming from one class to another, they still carry some of their traits with them from where they were brought up. Yeah, so that's always a problem. Snowman, what's up? Uh, what did you do? Okay, you back in LA? Okay, since my Georgia Bulldogs made the national championship. Okay, Farrell. All right, since you're Bulldogs. Okay. When was the last time the Bulldogs made it to the championship? He's a multiracial center square. He got scholarship, bitch babble. Okay. All right. I've caught up, I think. I think. Oh, you won it last year? Oh, did you? Okay. I don't keep up anymore. I don't keep up with sports anymore. I don't even have time, man. YouTube is the devil, and Twitter is a demon. Okay. So between reading, studying, and keeping up with this shit, man, you guys have me trying to keep up with a whole bunch of shit. Savant, why are black women mostly above critique? Because we don't. Black men are too cowardly and too ashamed to hold them accountable for the most part. That's how come they go get in on. That's how come they get in. And that's how come um, they feel they're above reproach, right? Because most of us won't hold them accountable. White men will hold them accountable. Black women can have babies by Latinos and white folks and stuff like that and bring them back to the community, right? And we accept them as black, and nobody says shit because the women say we have to accept them, right? White people don't accept them that way, so we don't hold our women accountable. They can do anything they want. In fact, what's her name said that in a book back in 1936, right? The two freest people in the United States are white men and black women because they do what they want. I think the chick that wrote Our Eyes Are Watching God, right? She said that. That was in 1936. Still true today. Yeah, well, yeah, because we made it popular, man. We made it popular. The black manosphere has a lot of pull. Has a lot more pull now, especially since Kevin. Okay. Once the black manosphere broke the mainstream, man, it's Katie barred the door because we've done stuff that the white manosphere couldn't. There it's accurate, man. Women are worried, but they tried to split the middle. So, but thing is, it doesn't matter what do I think about it. The fact that it's there, that means the black manosphere is making an impact, and it's making an impact a lot faster now than it used to. So that's a good thing. So now it's time to start changing policy. The women will have to start changing their ways, is because um, they can't lie anymore. Okay, they can't lie and say what they're not doing. Okay, now they have to hold themselves accountable. Black women are finally being held accountable. It's a good thing. Yeah, they have to take notes. That's why I play certain things. Uh, it doesn't have to. Always take basically the passport bros represent the top 20% of guys. Maybe the top 15% of guys. So there's already a dearth of black men, right? There's 3 million more adult black women than are black men already, right? You take away um, only 4 or 5% of black men makes over 100K. Okay, the top 10% of black men starts at 75K. So if you take those guys, top 10% of guys that make over 75K out, start taking them out. Okay, that's a free fall all the way down to the bottom, man. The median earnings of a black man is like $27,000 a year. So even the guys making $30,000 a year start leaving, man. That's a big dent. That's a really big dent, especially talk about dating age, man. Because you talk about dating age. Dating age is between the ages of dating age is between the ages of 15 and 35. Okay, the reproductive age is between the ages of 15 and 45. If you got young guys in their 20s and 30s leaving, okay, that's a big dent. That's a huge dent. Okay, they can't make that up. And then you have white boys doing the same thing. Can't make that shit up. Okay, indifferent dude. Omari makes some excellent points. Okay, we want to argue pathology? Okay. Uh, I don't want to open up just yet, but if you got an argument, drop an email. You know, drop me an email. Amari didn't make no kind of sense. He didn't read it right. He didn't read because he kept giving me a stat, right? He kept giving me this fucking stat about the increase of out of wedlock birth rate in the 30s, right? So I'm looking at his stats that I've been reading for the last what 8, 9, 10 years, right? Shit doesn't match up. So I said, man, send me what you got, right? So he sends me the stat about 83% out of wedlock birth rate amongst black people, right? About the chart. I said, man, where you get this chart from? So he sends me the article. Is women under 30 that are unmarried and first births, okay? First births, which is a very narrow demographic, right? Talking about first birth, because then black women were having what 4 or 5 children per woman, right? The fertility rate was like 4. So if it's first birth, then you have an increase. What about the rest of them? What about the rest? What about everybody else? But the thing is, I kept telling him that what he was presenting wasn't accurate as far as the whole is concerned. Okay, but he wouldn't listen because he can't read it right. No, the community service said agreed on one drop. That goes all the way back to the plan. It go actually go one drop rule goes back to Plessy versus Ferguson. That's where the one drop rule comes from. Okay, it's called law. Okay, one drop rule comes from the law. Okay, Plessy versus Ferguson. Okay. In fact, they actually talked about the one drop rule. If you have one drop of black blood, then you are considered black. That's where it comes from. So if you email me, you can come up and you can present your case because what he said was bullshit. He panders to females. That's his problem. Woke up to go to sleep. Oh, okay. Well, hey, catch me on a replay or, I'm just here because I haven't done one in a while. Appreciate that, MS Delta, for the Cash App. Someone quoted The Economist: 64% of passport holders in of the U.S. make 100K, and 58% have a bachelor's. If, of course, the effective race and gender, it would drop. Yeah, yeah. We're talking about passport holders. We're not talking about color. So it could be anybody. But thing is, yeah, you know, people that travel like that, man, are not poor. They can't be poor. That's bullshit, Hammer. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Okay, you ain't been there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Before Monatos were quite fine mixing in. Hammer, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, man. So why don't you go back to bed? Yeah, I'm talking about him. Yeah, I had to cut him off. Man, he made so little sense. Basically, I had to send a video to him teaching him how to do research, man, how to find how to find stuff. Hammer, I'm gonna tell you right now, man. You're not someplace else, man. I don't. If you're gonna troll me, I'm gonna block you. Okay, I don't want to block you. Stop that bullshit. Okay, stop it right now. I won't block you. I don't play that stuff. Stop. Now I'm giving you a chance. More than your money. Basically, um, let's talk about passport bros and what you bring to a country. Number one, right? Okay. Most countries only educate their people to the eighth grade at best, right? Most countries don't give you a first world education. As bad as we think the United States education is, right? As bad as we think it is, right? It's really still in the top 10 as far as public education. Okay, it's still a first world education, regardless of what you think about it. Most countries that you go to that's in the global south do not educate most of their population to that level. So you're averagely more educated and smarter than most people in those populations. Two, you've been raised in a technocratic first world society. Okay, so things that you can do are in the standards that you hold are way above what most other countries deal with, right? That's the problem when people are in Ghana, okay? That the expats going to Ghana, they're having problems bringing the local people up to a first world standard, okay? Because those people have not been socialized or brought up in that standard, right? And these are people that are in the cities. These aren't people. These are people that are supposed to be fairly educated. Okay, they've gone to pre school. Okay, even the schools they're talking about the kids that are in the schools they're talking about. Well, we believe is a substandard education, but it's not. It's good for them. So there's a lot of things that you bring, the expats bring, especially expats that come that can travel. Okay, they don't have like maybe 5% of the country that can travel like or can actually expat like that. Maybe 10 at best, right? And they have to bring skills and abilities because they have to make money in country. Okay, these aren't people that just that are on welfare or basically having a low paying service job. No, you can't be that in travel. So it's a big difference. What up, Grinch? You riding off to the sunset? Hey, youngin, you'll be back. You'll be back. Everybody says that, but you'll be back. Um, everybody, people have gone and come back. You'll be back. Everybody is. Nobody can leave. Nobody leaves definitely forever. Even I didn't. Well, y'all wouldn't let me leave. They can't. Really, they can't. They can't change the laws, okay? Because if you immigrate people, if you bring immigrants in, you really can't change the laws about people leaving. They can make it harder. They can make it harder to actually move your money, but they can't stop you from leaving. Okay, if they stopped us, they have to stop the white boys. That's not going to happen. And plus, there's not enough. Okay, now there's not enough people that can relocate to a third world country. What are your thoughts on Russia really hammering Ukraine's electrical system? It's called war, man. That's what you do in war. United States would have done that already. United States, when they attacked, I think it was Iraq. That's the first thing they went for the power systems, the water system, and the transportation system. They did that in the first month. Okay, Russia hasn't done that. What's up, Busy Ran? Okay. Any other questions? Everything comes with a cost, man. Basically, going into a system that's not going to support you. This is not the American system. Their systems are there to support their locals, not you. Grinch could bounce and leave his put his. If I was Grinch, people want to listen. I put it up on. I will put it up on what is it? Patreon, If pay $1. You want to listen? Pay $1. And nope, it won't be abolished. I don't think it'll ever be abolished. The institution of marriage has been around for like 100,000 years. It's not going to be abolished. It'll just change. Nobody makes you get married. What's up? Is it Ninja King Lord, X Lord? I think that's what it is. Okay. Oh, snowplow accident. Okay. Hey, it happens, man. They're human just like everybody else. They buckled already, man. They're already buckled. Uh, that's how come they're going in on passport bros chasing them. You know, they've already buckled. When they start going in on passport bros for leaving, okay, that's the cry for help. Not necessarily blue pill. There's some red pill marriages. In fact, there's some black pill marriages. Look at what's his name, Lucario. That's a black pill marriage if there ever was one. All marriages ain't blue pill. There's a lot of black pill marriages. Well, he asked for it. It's a setup. They trying to they do not want Andrew Tate to encourage these white boys to go golf. Okay, and Kevin Samuels was bad enough. They don't want Andrew Tate, which is Kevin Samuels in white skin, to actually aggravate white boys. So they're gonna go after him. Hell, Kevin knew how to stay just on this side of them coming after him. You did like work with that clown, Miss Brown. You know what? He had nothing, man. He had nothing. You know, uh, he he doesn't I said he doesn't he doesn't really read his material well. So that's come. There's so many holes. He doesn't check his sources. Being a cuck is black pill, sir. That is black pill. That what they call that even that he called the shadow world, as Brahm calls it. That's black pill. Okay. It's not that. It's not that It's not that picket fence and believing that your wife is baking cookies instead of sucking dick. Okay, that's blue. That's blue pill. Black pill is when you know she's sucking dick and you still stay married to her and whatever you're doing. It's a tacit building state advanced interest of the ADOS. Boomers didn't drop no ball, man. Shit, you wouldn't even be able to do this if the boomers had dropped the ball. You have civil rights, man. They didn't drop a ball. You guys dropped the ball. Okay, we push civil rights through. We pushed affirmative action through. We push access to work and education. That was our job. We held up our end. What are you guys doing? Our end was held up. You're still taking advantage of it, but you're not even taking care of it because they're trying to take affirmative action and those kind of rights back. So I don't know what you're holding up because you guys, hell, Gen X is in their mid 50s, their late 50s. Okay, hell, millennials in their 40s. What have you guys done? I don't know. So far, black women, no, they haven't been. Will they be? I don't know. Tate is a quarter black. His mother was father's half and half. He looked pretty black to me. One drop rule, sir. Somebody over. I probably do. Tate is an octoroon that is considered black in the United States, sir. Last I heard. Work husbands. Okay. Well, yeah. Well, you got disgusted, but thing is, that's black pill because it would disgust most people. Because okay, two things like the increase in passports too. After COVID, there's more remote work, so a lot of guys can work remotely or figure out how to make money remotely. So there's a lot more people that can actually leave. Gen X dropped the ball, possibly. Yeah, he's still seen as black. As soon as he showed his father, he's he's seen as black. He says he's black. And the last Tate does not call himself a white man. Who in the manosphere is traveling at all? I got him. The black manosphere or the manosphere. You can go to their channels. You don't have to ask me. Go to their channels. Put in hashtag passport bros. You dig it up. They're actually traveling way before passport bros. Passport bros been around for like 10 years. They're not new. They got like 5,000 people, 10,000 people in one of their Facebook organizations. There's plenty of people, you know. Got a bunch of them in here. You got some of them that are not in the country. Blue Sox, he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, man. I don't have time for people that don't know what the fuck they're talking about because they got no proof about anything. Nobody allowed anything. Now we didn't allow that. You guys allowed that shit. You guys started accepting um, labels that nobody allowed. You guys started that shit. Gen X started that shit. We didn't. You guys started calling each other niggas and stuff like that. You guys did that. We did black. The boomers did not do that. They didn't stop it. Actually, they didn't stop the civil rights. Okay, civil rights never stopped. What they did is co-opt civil rights for their gain. That's what they did, and the black women allowed them to do it. Tate says he's white. Tate doesn't say he's white. Tate says he's black. So you go. I take a man by his own admission. He didn't have to show his father. They try to call him a white man. Tate says I'm not white. So there you go. You call a man by what he wants to be called. Well, advice what I give my grandson: pick number one, know who you are. Okay, know who you are. Um, get and pick the best candidate if you're going to get married. You have to pick the best candidate. Three things, right? Know who you are. Okay, if you know who you are, you know what your mission is. Pick a woman that fits your mission, and pick a bitch that's 10 toes down for you. I don't care what the fuck, what color she is. If that bitch is 10 toes down for you, that's your wife. Okay. All these other chicks that want you to do stuff for them. Okay. And demanding stuff, and they got this. If a bitch pulls out a list that said, "This is what you got to be for to be my husband," you drop her. Okay. If she pulls out a list, the same list, and says all the shit she's gonna do for you to help you, that's your woman. That's the advice I would give it. Give any man. I gave that to my son. Okay. He regrets it to this day because his first wife was 10 toes down for him. I do mean 10 toes down for him. I told him, "Hey, she 10 toes down for you. She will follow you into hell. That's the woman that you should marry." Okay, he did marry her, but he didn't stay with her because he wanted to do other shit. Where's the Negro League today? Okay, doesn't matter. Negro League was not gonna make it, was it? Didn't have the money. Where's a whole bunch of other leagues that were out? Okay, they merged. Where's the ABA? Remember the ABA, sir? Blue Sox. Remember the ABA? What happened to that? Or the ABL, the ABA, what is it? The Canadian Football League. There's the USL, USFL football leagues. They were white. What happened to them? What happened to them? Niggas, serious. I'm here being colors, females. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Oh, I don't know. Eh, you know how it is. It's New Year's, and they haven't had a Haven't had a bite in a while. It doesn't matter if Gen Z women appreciate black men. Period. Doesn't matter. Really, black women nowadays, and in a since COVID, it doesn't matter. You pick the best woman for you. Okay. If you really want to deal with black women, that's who they are. That's what I'm saying. I stop trying to change them. Okay. They can't change. Okay. They can adjust themselves, but they can't change. These are the women that you have. If you don't want them, don't pick them. Date doesn't hide that he's black. No, he's quite proud of his father. I don't really know enough about the Idaho killer, but the thing is, I expect more of them since since the lockdown. Man, a lot of people going fucking nuts. Passport. The original Passport Bros are actually military guys. Basically, the thing is, Passport Bros is just a new movement. Okay, when you a property movement where more guys are actually that didn't travel actually are actually traveling. Okay, traveling is not new. Yeah, well, yeah. In other words, what the thing is with Passport Bros, with guys going overseas, especially encountering different cultures, they're gonna come back with a different standard of what they want out of their women. And that's the problem. Men are actually going to demand more. Black men are going to demand. Black men have been trained to serve. What happens when they get served? Okay, what happens when they get served and they demand to be served? That's going to change the game. That's the biggest factor about Passport Bros. Let's see what else we got. Yeah, well, I see that a lot of millennials, well, hell, disease are laying down and watching the world burn. Yeah, if it burns, man. Then they'll have to change something. Well, you keep saying that, but you're not in America. It does hold up. You go into a white group, so-called white group, a white affiliate group, man, and say that you have a black parent and see how they treat you afterward. It still matters. Ask Mariah Carey about the one drop rule. They can try to hold the one drop rule, but logically doesn't hold because everyone is coming from black folks. That shit doesn't matter, boss. You're talking. You're trying to equivocate culture. You can't do that. Idol Killer's a PhD. It's not the first one. So was the Unabomber. That didn't mean anything. Since you're leaving the DRC, we need to build. Good luck. Okay. Should go back to the DRC and build. That's where you need to build at. I don't know. I don't even know why Tate is a discussion. Okay. What's your YouTube donation? What is? I don't get what that is. Um, Michael Johnson, thank you for the cash app. Uh, the guy, thank you for the cash app. Chemistry, thank you for the cash app. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, basically, but it's not that. But yeah, but tons of people over the past, I say, 5 to 6 years going over to Ghana. There's Ghana and Nigeria. It's tons of people, man. They're all in the comment section. You have a whole groups that have gone to Singapore to. Um, in fact, with Black Ram, he's been back and forth to Colombia for the last year or so. He's getting ready to go to Thailand in a couple of weeks for a month. So there's a lot of people actually doing it. Uh, it's more accessible now than it used to be. The way money moves, the way you can make money is a lot more accessible. Hell, hell, you have ex cops that are serial killers. So that doesn't mean anything. What's up, Mike? Hey, Mike, you got to check in on this RSV and this flu shit, man, because this stuff is going around like crazy. So it might be time to boot up this COVID and this flu and all this kind of crap, man, because these diseases are getting worse. So the spring might be pretty bad as far as the flu and stuff like that. You have kids dying of flu right now. The Congress lied about every. He should have never been able to get elected, man. He should have been. Remember Eddie Murphy and the what is it the what they call a gentleman where he actually lied about everything and got into Congress and something similar to that. Distinguished gentleman. Okay, it can be done, but the thing is, it's up to his opponents to check him. They didn't. No, actually, the original passport bros are actually military guys. Basically, he's a danger to the whole set of people. It's a there's a big push for what they call lying flat, as the Chinese call it, and basically he's igniting that. You know, Kevin Sanders did some of the same things where where men don't want to support the system. Men don't want to support the system. No babies are being born, families are not being supported. You have a big problem as far as countries are concerned. The Western countries, especially. Well, he can't be that scared because he didn't shut his mouth. People that are scared about being killed shut their mouth. It might. But the thing is how do you designate the one drop rule, man? So eventually they want people to mix, so it's not going to matter as much as it used to. Do you think that the establishment fears seeing the younger black and white men collectively team? Yeah. Oh yeah, they do. That's why you see white women actually talking about it because they say, oh well, shit. Now our guys are starting to leave and do the same thing. Okay. Due to all the injustices, there aren't many black serial killers in historical records. It's true. I think, and plus, black people are actually socialized differently. That's what Clark says. Um, just like back until recently, black people didn't commit suicide. Michael, appreciate the cash app. Joseph, appreciate the cash app. Of course, get the likes up, folks. Where my likes at? I got 484 watches. I have 171 likes. Y'all get to hit the likes. Come on now. Don't cheat me. I don't do this often, so at least give me my likes. It's not the white boys do like him. It's not white boys don't like him. The white establishment does not like him. The white boys do. White boys love him. That's the problem. They have to ban little white boys from watching Andrew Tate on YouTube and stuff like that. In schools, man, they can't even mention Andrew Tate's name, okay? Because they're afraid of what he represents. Oh, that's funny. Anyway, there's something else going on. What do you think of my theory about blacks are so divided that the term black gender should replace the term? I don't think so. I don't think so. Gender has to do with sex. Now, gender has to do with sexual performance. It has nothing to do sexual. What they call it, performing a sexual norm has nothing to do with that. So genders doesn't fit. Not for this. Classes probably would be a better sense. Have anyway. I said what else? I found out in January '94, Japan and Philippines, what it like to get served as a man. And yep, it does. That's true. It's a different. They're more traditional. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. Is it because of Mike? Is it because they've been quarantined, and they don't have a built up immune system, or is there something else going on with this bug? I starting to see where you say black women really don't understand what the average white guy looks. Yeah, yeah, they don't. They don't. They don't. But they've been sold this in school, man, and then the people, the women in school, feed this to their on social media, feed it to women, and they start believing it. But they don't care about reality. Everybody wants a lotto ticket until they hit the street. Yeah, with the flu, they have some stuff that I think Ed said he had uh, some sickness where he had lack of smell and lack of taste, and it didn't come up positive for COVID. I said, man, that's COVID. We'll see. Larry Jr., when they cut the check, I'll believe you. When they cut the check, I'll believe you. They promised the farmers a check. They're fighting for it. 2 years later. Yeah. So what else we got? What else we got? Could be. Snowman, do you have? I think you got a wrench, don't you, Snowman? If you got a, let me see. If you got a wrench, Snowman, put your stuff in. Type something in, Snowman, so I can give you a wrench. If you got a wrench, if y'all got wrenches, man, you don't have to mention your channel. You can just go ahead and pimp your channel. Yeah, you got a wrench, Snowman, pimp your channel. I don't, if you got a wrench and you want to put some information in for a channel, I have no problem with it, man. I pimp people's channels all the time. Because they have nobody else to blame. It's easier to blame us than themselves. Because all these people that are blaming folks are in their 30s and 40s, man. What have you done in 40 years? Well, at least you're saying something positive. Okay. Don't go to Africa unless you got your skills up, though, man. Don't go over there empty-handed. I'm gonna tell you that. You have a rude awakening. You go to the continent empty-handed because you will starve. Okay. You do not want to live in the third world. You're not used to living in a third world existence. And if you don't come over without no skills, you're gonna be a third world person, and it's gonna be very difficult. I got a young redneck woman at my PT job. Okay. Okay. Uh, Morgan Stanley reports, yeah, they will. That's the way it's headed. They don't want to get married, so that's the way they trained them. They train these women to be guys. One like to give. I heard that. 10 for a hat. C-19 is Malthusian eugenics population control plot. Life expectancy went down by 2 years, and the Georgia Guidestones were mysteriously blown apart. And well, hey, we'll see if it fits. That's true. If change the world for better, if it's not according to certain plans, okay. No super chats, sir. What do you think the best way to preserve important information for the future generations? Yeah, well, basically, YouTube is one. Um, Start a blog. Bury a hard drive. There's a lot of ways to do it. Okay, write a book. Books. Books last. They have books back there. Go back 400 years. Write a book. Put it in print. You a traveling man. I have been. I've got a pet. I have been lived abroad. For months at a time. So thoughts on the military struggling to get recruits. Uh, One, guys aren't in shape. Two, they're not motivated to actually be recruited. Um, So they're laying flat. U.S. is insane trying to take China, Russia. They're not trying to take them. They're not gonna fight a war. Fighting Russia and China means nuclear war. They're not gonna have a front like this. It's gonna be proxy wars. Write a book. Well, books are time capsules. RSV is bad because kids. Okay, all right. Let's herd immunity. I was wondering about that. All of a sudden, because they said because I'd never heard of it before, and all of a sudden it's in the news. So I knew it had to be something. You gotta use tin. You gotta use tin foil if you want to be if you want to be a what is it conspiracy theorist. You got to go out and find the tin. They still said tin foil. You have to look for it. No, pimp your channel, Charles. You got a wrench. Pimp your own channel. Yeah, drugs are being laced. Yeah, that's why I'm saying it's going to harm. That's how they're trying to get people in the weed because they're trying to keep people away from fentanyl. And I said it's almost better. You have to make your own. They should. The United States should distribute the drugs themselves. That way that fentanyl doesn't get into it. But hey, it's the white boys that are dying for the most part. I got COVID December 2nd. My baby son got it a day later. A woman got it taking care of him. I was pretty mild. Yeah. Yeah, Omicron is not as bad as the first two. So it's much more contagious, but not as lethal. Not I think it's less than 1%. Whereas I think was it Delta was 2, and I think the initial one, COVID A was like 5. So it's working its way down the list. All of them are. They're all grifters. They're all trying to make money. But that's good because it spreads. So it doesn't matter. Money is just the grease that spreads the message. So I don't have a problem with it. Do you think we need a RSV vaccine? I don't think we need it. I heard adults catching that shit though. I think once herd immunity gets, people get their immunity back up, I think they'll be okay. I'm not too keen on more vaccines. Are they offering dual citizenship? I hadn't heard that one, man. I keep an ear out. I haven't heard that one. If they are, it's finally. You know what? Jay Bones is one of my subs. He's from Ghana. He said, yeah, a lot of the young guys are actually working on it. So a lot of the millennials over in Africa are actually working on shit like this, man. They said they're pushing the older guys to actually push for these type of things because it makes financial sense. He might be a fraud. It doesn't matter whether he's a fraud or not. Okay. It's the message that matters. You guys keep trying to make somebody true. It doesn't matter if it's true or not. Basically, you watch TV shows and believe them. It affects the culture. So it doesn't matter. They, I think they're using this productivity thing as a reason to actually automate shit. So, in my opinion, yes, sir. Hit the like button, folks. We're 54 minutes in. I'll go another 30 minutes and then I'll play something and I'll open it up. Subscribe to Snowman, okay, in the morning. Uh, what time do you give your time slot that you open up Snowman so people can be aware of it? I've been trying to get into comedic mysticism as a young man. How long do you have to train before you achieve enlightenment? It depends on you. Okay, it depends on how hard you actually want to work. Comedic is you have to, since there's not enough books that survive with comedic, you got to mix it in with something else like esoteric masonry or the Kabbalah. or a Kabbalism or something like that. You got to mix it in because it all is all from the same root. But if you start with the uh, the Origin and Evolution of Religion by Albert Churchward, that is a very good starter book. And then the things will start to open up, like and then study things like numbers and astrology and esoteric science and even some esoteric physics. That'll get you up to that'll actually get you up and running. I'm thinking about doing some courses on my Patreon, but we'll see. Don't hold me to it yet. If you're working in the clouds, you can go to Africa, okay, and make money remotely. And basically, if you go to the continent, man, um, you can live 90% off. Okay, so whatever money you make, you're saving 90% of it. Okay, because you can live a middle class lifestyle on the continent for $500 a month. Okay, so the bulk of your money can be saved. Put it in an Android or when it comes down to being an app, AB, you and Grizzly will be the first people I will actually call. There you have pro blacks that are mixed into uh pro black leaning people that are mixed into the manosphere already. So they're neither. I think pro blacks are mostly confused. And some of them are confused and some are outright liars. Okay, some are actually liars. Well, Hammer, you should do videos on that, man, so you can get on the list. Okay. But if you're gonna repeat what I'm saying, man, at least give me credit, okay? Gonna repeat. I've been saying that for years, but at least give me credit next time, all right? I remember you referenced something to the point that something happens to a man after a year with no. Yeah, it's called um it's called mini monkhood, right? If you don't have sex for a year, have relationships for a year, um you realize one that if you don't have sex, you're not gonna die. Okay. The second thing is you realize exactly how much what the cost of sex was actually costing you, right? Because the emotional labor, the effort you have to go, and the money you have to actually pay to actually acquire a woman to have sex. Okay, for most guys, is a lot. You go through a year, your bank account goes up. Okay, your contentment level goes up. Okay, your stress goes down, and as soon as you try to get back into a relationship, you find that stress levels actually goes up, costs you more money. You actually know the actual cost of doing business in the dating realm. That's what happens. It's called mini monkhood. Coach Greg Adams said the same thing about maybe 3 months ago about mini monkhood because he went through it. He said the exact same thing. You actually know the actual cost of what you're putting out. So basically, as far as emotional labor and money, you demand more because you know what it costs. That's what I'm seeing when people are going through mini monkhood. Especially coming out of COVID, I ain't got to pay you $500 to go on a fucking date with you. Get the fuck out of here, okay? I can go to the corner and pay some coffee prices was $10, get a better job, right? There's no guarantee taking you out is going to get me anywhere. You're not entertaining. You're not funny. Okay. The only thing is optics. Okay. If I put you on my Instagram, that's about it. I went on a date. That's all you get for the most part. I told you, man. I told you what months ago. The Lakers are a dumpster fire right now, man. They can't move. They don't have any wiggle room to actually bring people in. Okay, they shot all their rounds to actually get what's his name. Okay, they should have kept the same team that they won a championship with. That would have been the best thing. But you got Jeannie Buss running the team. Okay, he listens to LeBron too much. Okay, the other buses would have never done that. You win a team, you try to repeat with that same team. They didn't do that. So they're a dumpster fire. Sometimes it happens, right? You go all out for all out for a championship like the Rams. The Rams did it last year. They paid a lot of money because he wanted to win a title in his stadium. He did it. See what happened the next year. You're a dumpster fire because you spent all your money. Anyway, there are, but the thing is, most pro blacks don't want. Most pro blacks that are pro black in the manosphere are not going to name themselves. They're not going to out themselves because there's going to be a big backlash if they do. The whole Ukraine plus the return of crime. Uh, nope. Crimea is not going anywhere. In fact, the whole reason of the Ukraine thing is because of Crimea. That's the whole point. Crimea is a central part of the whole thing. In fact, if you Putin just gave a speech, okay, go back. I think it's go back and look at his speech. It's Ukraine thing is about one thing, right? It's one thing, but it's not the whole thing. It's just one part of a bigger whole. And Putin kind of said it about he actually talked about it. Nobody else is going to talk about it. Even I don't talk about it. They're not going to go extinct, man. Okay, they'll lose power, but they're not going to go extinct. It was. We don't know how bad it is because the Chinese don't have the herd immunity, so we don't know how bad it's going to be. Okay, we don't know until they get someplace else because China had zero COVID policy for a long time. Let me see what else we got. How far are we? I haven't heard that, but I'm not surprised. He'd be a good representative. Dennis gives no fucks, man. He takes no prisoner and gives no fucks. Well, Passport Bros being this popular this quickly, and that's why people think that. I laugh when black women actually come out and start making TikTok videos about Passport Bros. I started laughing. I started rubbing my hands together. So did Passport Bros. We're gonna make some money today. As soon as they start doing that shit, all the Passport Bros you never heard of, all of a sudden got popular and started making money. All you did is make it bigger and have more guys jumping over the wall. It's called a viral meme, and basically they're carriers of it. You just spread it from one node to the next. But they haven't. Yeah, if I do courses, it will cost extra. Okay, I'm thinking about it. If I do courses, it's gonna cost extra, man. I'm thinking about anywhere from $10 to $20 a month if I do courses, and I probably would do 2 lessons a week. I think that's fair. If you're going to Africa, you can be an engineer. You can be if you got something going on to where you can generate some kind of finance. Like I got my boy Jesse Veal. He's over there. He's got about 3 or 4 businesses going, but he's got an internet. He's got a marketing internet marketing business, so he doesn't need to be local. But he's over there. He's over there to stay. Thing is, you got to have something. You can't. I've heard people can't get out of the airport because they can't pay the fee. So you can't just roll over there with nothing and think you're actually going to survive. Doesn't work that way. Okay. It's a third world country. They can't support you, and they can't support poor people. Okay, they don't have the same kind of safety net that we do. It's the structure, the financial structure is not the same. Man, Cameron, nobody gives a fuck what you support. Okay, nobody gives a damn. Stop being irritating. You have no power, Hammer. Life extension is already there. It's not morally correct to do it just yet. All areas, man. You can live in Accra for $500 a month, man. You can. Hell, when I was in Guatemala, man, it cost me 450 a month. You know, I had a studio right outside of Antigua, which is one of the most expensive places in Guatemala. Um, my food, I ate twice a day for like $3. Okay, Transportation. Even though I took the chicken bus, right, instead of cabs. I think the chicken bus was like, was it 2Q, which is what, 30 cents a ride. Okay, so transportation. If I want to go someplace else, I pay a little bit more, but I could go. You can actually get all over the country, man, with if you know the right people for cheap. So it cost me about $400, 450 a month for everything. In Ghana, I do believe most places in Africa are cheaper. Not all, but most. Okay, especially if you live outside the main city. But even Jesse said in Accra, I think he said his studio is like $100 a month, 150 bucks a month. That's just rent. Yeah, yeah, but it's not enough of them. It's not. We're not talking about, we're not talking about the people that like the in the less than 1%. We're talking about the bulk of people. Yeah, it did kill a cap space, but that's what LeBron wanted. And everybody said basically Westbrook was a bad idea. Even the commentators, man, said Westbrook was a bad idea. He didn't fit, and so basically now it's a dumpster fire. I think they're gonna see if LeBron's gonna come back or not. Um, they expect LeBron to retire, but we'll have to see. We'll see, man. I don't believe anything until they write a check. I do not follow rugby. Okay, I do not follow rugby. I couldn't tell you anything. All I can tell you about rugby is I can't even tell you the rules of rugby. That's how bad I am. Rugby, I used to watch on the Wide World of Sports. Man, I don't even follow it. I have very few clues about rugby. Hammer, you think you're pro-black? You think you are? Very important. Okay, if the Democrats keep going down the lane that they're going, yeah, who knows, man? But at this point, I don't think it'll matter as much as we think it will, because fait accompli, you're already going that direction. It probably won't matter very much, but I think there's going to be a reverse. I don't think you're going to get a Democratic president this time, but we'll see. We have to see, man. Probably worse than that. You had to go behind the wall. If you're not behind the wall, you can't understand it. They can't do it here. It's actually Ukraine war is actually a proxy war. Ukraine is probably Europe's Vietnam more than anything else. I would equate Ukraine to Vietnam. In fact, the same kind of talk is going on that went on in Vietnam in the '60s. Let's see. Charge these ninjas $100 a month. They don't read. You ain't shit, Mike. I could, I could charge them $100 a month. With the shit that I know, but then I had to work every day. That's one reason why I did this one. I said I got to get back on the horse, man, because I'm getting too lazy. Yeah, well, yeah, well, it has to come out in the rents. But the thing is that you can do that if in good times, when the financial times are good. You can't do it in under financial stress. When Because what's going to happen is the white women are going to come down and start finding the chairs. Okay, because they're taking them, white women taking up non-select men at a rapid rate. If you got a job, you got a career, you got something going on for you, white woman's going to snap you up. She's not going to hesitate, because there's a lot of white boys out of work. Since I stopped giving him reasonable advice. My mentor, man, Craig Hewlett, he used to charge $100 a month. Okay, We had to pay him $100 a month, man, to take his courses. You know, so there it is. Okay, I could. You know, I mean, I had to study more, but yeah, I could charge that. About many month could, yeah. A lot of things went on. Man, I've given away so much shit, man. Me and Nameless and Dr. GG, we've given up. We've given up so much game. Feminism, child support, patriarchy. You know, basically the BRICS. You know, the World Economic Forum. I've given you guys so much game. It's ridiculous that nobody, no, even the mainstream press doesn't talk about. You just not just now starting to hear about this shit in the mainstream press. Just now starting to hear about it. You got a lot of stuff that's in the press today. You guys heard it. Remember Brittany Griner, right? Brittany Griner. I told my folks about Brittany Griner back in February. She wouldn't do a year. Okay, and people came out. People were shocked. You know, except my people. Pro blacks with masculine academic feminist wives or in relationships they have, not the relationship they want. That's true. I bet my bottom dollar none of them get head on a demand. Well, hell, I didn't get it back then. Black women didn't give head until the 90s. Really, at the end of the day, man, you know, could you get head? Basically, man, back in the 80s, man, head was worth about $5. You know, bitch didn't give head, so what? Okay. I don't give head, no problem. You know, give me $5. I'll be right back. And some chicks would pay. You know that they wanted their man. They wasn't giving head. They give him $10. Okay, go to the corner. I'm serious. I shit you not. I had more than a few guys, my buddies, where she didn't want to give head to her husband head, so she gave him $5. I ain't doing it. They go right to the corner, get it done, come back. Let's see what we got. What up, Dr. Thunder? Pimp your channel, Dr. Thunder. I think you got a wrench, Dr. Thunder. Pimp your channel. Art of it more. Pimp your channel. Yeah, yeah. You probably have a very nice apartment in Nairobi for $300 a month. Probably really nice apartment for $300 a month. If you want to live regular, you know, which I said initially you should. If you're going to go over there, try to live like the locals first. You know, try to adapt yourself and move yourself up. Of course, you want running water and a toilet. You know, but try to adapt yourself. Don't go out and take taxis and all kinds of stuff. Try to fit into the flow of the locals. Know where they eat and how they move around, where they shop, all that kind of stuff, man. Do that first, and then move yourself up. Okay, you can always go up. It's harder to go down than to go up. So when you get there, get yourself a studio. Uh, try to take local transportation as much as you can. Um, try to eat the local food as much as you can, and try to fit in. Don't try to go over and be American someplace else. Okay, if you left America, so try to fit into the local economy. Yeah, she's trying, she's learning, so I don't blame her. A lot of there's some stuff that I've said that she's taken. I said, oh, okay, she used that. Let's see what we got. We're into hour 15 minutes. I'll drop the link in a minute. Hammer is pro waifu. Y'all ain't shit. Uh, LeBron is actually, you know, LeBron is actually into films and entertainment. So LeBron, that's why he came why he came to Hollywood. So he's going to be into films. He's going to start making films for international consumption. He already has. No, well, him man, he's almost 40 years old. Of course he doesn't have it, but he has his strength still. He said the last thing you lose is your power. It's at AMA, so there's no off-topic question. Uh, when did this black woman is actually in the 80s with the late 80s with the with the conscious community uh, and the Egyptian movement where they actually started reading his books. That's where the black woman as God actually came from. But the thing is, black woman and man are gods. Okay, God is not. God doesn't have a sex. But the thing is, you go back to the Noon and Ptah. Okay, they're both sexes. They're male and female. That's where it came from. So the Egyptian movement and the pro-black community, the Aztec, the classical civilization movement. That's where the black woman as God came from. Happy New Year's. Let's see what else we got. The thing is, if you can actually find a way to make money abroad, you're gonna get 90% off. That's why I support Passport Bros. Okay, you get everything you want at 90% off, 80 to 90% off. You go to Brazil. Okay, it's 75% off. So you can use your American while the American dollars are still good. Um, and you get a discount. That's the first thing. That's the biggest thing about being overseas. It's not about the women. It's about the everything is cheaper, including the women. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, he used to say that heaven is between a black woman's leg. And two things he loved. Okay, he loved chicken and pussy. That's what he said. I for a guy my age, I'm actually very healthy, man. Believe it or not. I don't feel it yet. I haven't even started to get my senior citizen discounts yet. I said, "Oh yeah, I am that old. Okay, let me use my discounts." I forget how old I am. So I'm keep my fingers crossed that I stay healthy. It is a cash grab now. It really is, which helps spread the message. So I don't have a problem with it. I knew it would be. Kevin showed it that it's profitable, and once you showed it it's profitable, people came in. Let's see. If you show me how to make substantial money, it would be worth $100 a month to me. Yeah. Well, if I could do that, then yeah. Craig Hewlett, the man. Yeah. Yeah. If I could charge $100, I might. I don't think I would. Hey, if you get well, you can get barbecue every 6 months. If I make that kind of money, you would get barbecue every 6 months. Uh, let's see. What else we got? I'm gonna go drop the link. Anything else that's of import? I think we kind of running out of. And I said, when you good at something, never do it for free. That's true. No poor righteous teachers. Yeah. No, actually, he's actually producing a lot of films that you probably would never even know that he produced. Seriously, though, BJ well converted to a traditional West African Islamic mysticism, we'd be much more powerful group at home and abroad. When you get a Gnosticism, we're going to learn a whole lot more stuff. It's not about traditional anything. Okay, when you get a Gnosticism, it's all connected. It's really all the same. That's what you're going to learn. One thing you're going to learn that all this stuff is basically the same, and the underlying logic is all the same from anywhere from religion to physics. It's all the same. There is no separation. Even down to your quantum physics is based on Kemetian religion. Did you hear about the actor Benedict Cumberbatch? Oh yeah, I heard about that. We'll see, man. It's just news, man. I always read this crap. Yeah. Was it old Richard Pryor joke, right? We talked about a chick that dude that found out in his cheating, his wife cheating with, right? And he said, that nigga hit me. And he knocked my ass down. But I was real strong on those days, right? In them days, right? I picked up my pistol and shot that nigga in the ass. That's how strong I am. You know, in LA, we don't play, man. You come all the way to fight me, you're not gonna get a fight. Not worth it. So you're bold enough to come over here. You're not bold enough to actually leave in the box. Okay. I wanted to travel. I wanted to see if I could actually adapt to the environment around me, and it wasn't as hard as I thought. 3 months. When I came back, actually after 3 months, I came back, and I couldn't. It took me about a month to actually adapt back to being in America. Okay, it was so foreign to me. So if you stay for 3 months, you can really adapt. Um, adapt to and back to the local environment if you don't fight it. The thing is, a lot of guys want to come in and try to stay American. The object is not to be American, okay? Become one of the local people, okay? You'll actually adapt a lot faster. And then if you want to treat yourself or move up, you can always do that. But if you spend the first couple of months adapting to the local environment, okay, and live like them and travel like them, number one, you're going to save money because they're going to see you as one of them. So they won't try to jack up the prices on you or get you into some kind of shit because you're a foreigner. You learn how to fit in and be one of them. That's the magic of actually being a passport bro, staying someplace. Don't try to be American. Go in there just like an immigrant, right? Go in there, get your place, and figure out how to get around just like they do. Okay, where do they eat? I was eating. There was a Guatemala. My favorite place to eat was actually the bus station, right? Because they have this big market where they serve food, fresh food and fruits and vegetables, stuff like that. You eat there every day. I always go to the bus station. I get, they have like 50 stands cooking food and stuff like that. I get my fries and my chicken, or I get my fruit and vegetables, or I get soup or something like that. Man, it was all there. All I had to do was just walk down, spend my little $152, man, give me a little meal, get on the bus, go home, eat, watch some TV, get on the internet. I was good. Anyhow, uh, I have something to play because I promised him I would actually, let me see if I can find it. See if I can find this shit. A girl's trip. Let's see if we can play this real quick. Let's see if we can play this real quick and see. Let's do it this way. Let's do it this way. Present video file. Uh, don't mind me. Downloads. Da, 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 da. Details. Date. Yeah. Da, 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 da. Video. See, there it is.
I'm recording this video for my safety because.
All right. Okay. This is a girl's trip, and somebody wanted me to comment on it, so I'm gonna comment on it real quick. It's like maybe a couple of minutes, and I'll open it up. And Black and Me requested this, yeah. Um, so I looked at it first, and basically, this is ratchetness exemplified. Black women being aggressive, and even two ratchet chicks being aggressive, right? You can say they're both ratchet by the way they talk, right? This is ratchet shit, right? But the thing is about they're not just aggressive toward men; they're actually aggressive toward each other. It's probably how the other girl got hurt. Anyhow, here we go.
Because you're being real hostile. You was being hostile because your cousins is here.
Notice the weight on these chicks, man. They're not the little skinny, shy dumplings, right? This chick got to weigh 250 at least, right? All right.
It is a girls trip, and she keeps saying I brought, but I brought my man came to see me the last night at our Airbnb.
Yeah.
What you mean you want to like him? What's for you? They were.
Yeah. This is hilarious, man. This is hilarious. But these are two big ratchet chicks. These are your women, folks. These are your women among in their own environment. Okay, linebacker bitches. That's true. Anyhow, let's keep going.
They can. That's the problem. But she keeps saying she's not hostile. But you're hostile. Why can't my nigga be here on my last night? He's not bothering you.
She start. She getting ready to get aggressive. When they start clapping, it's time to watch out.
And this is what I mean by hostile. I came here with her cousins, and now she acting weird because she want an audience. But this supposed to be my friend. These supposed to be my friends.
There we go. There we go. Then throwing down the food. They're getting ready to rumble. These are your women.
Now she want to fight. Now she want to fight. I'm about to get the. I can't wait. And it's glass.
These are your women.
Everywhere.
These are your women. These are Dora Milaje, right? These are the women kings, right? These are the women that want to go to war, but they want to be protected, right?
And that's what she wanted was an audience. And I only went live.
See she walking away
because I just don't feel safe. She got her cousins here. First off, you with your cousins, but you want to act weird. You knew my dude was gonna be down here, so of course he was gonna come. Mind you, we got our own rooms. Mm-hmm. You see what I'm saying? Why can't my man come to the Airbnb that I'm paying for?
Yeah,
that's what I'm not understanding, and I just don't feel safe. I can't leave until tomorrow.
Okay.
And matter of fact, I'm about to call him to come pick me up because this shit weird as.
Yeah, she want to do some violence, man. It's weird. Every week she would come with a built-in taser. You ain't shit. Adam, you ain't shit. Every week she come with a built-in taser. That's fucked up. Anyway, let's keep going.
I just want to go live right now because she acting real different. I'm gonna say.
Yeah, she's gonna break down the door.
I'm recording you because you're. And I don't want to be recorded. But why are you so mad? I brought my. You know what? I'm about to keep arguing with you. I'm about to have my man come pick me up. Stop following me, bro. What you mean stop following you? And you supposed to be my friend, but you want to fight. I'm going.
You ready to bust down the door?
I'm recording it like I said.
Damn, that's her friend. That's her. That's a girl, man, and she ready to beat a girl's ass over bullshit. Good thing it ain't nothing more serious.
I'm recording this video live. Y'all tag whoever back at home that y'all know that's family to me right now. I'm going live and I'm gonna stay live while I text him to come get me. It's weird. The whole time.
Bring your ass
my
out.
Man came the last night. And he's not even here right now. Woo! And it's Airbnb in my name. I'm about to be pissed. Can you stop banging? Why are you so mad? Why are you so mad? Oh man.
Tell me what's up. She ready to fight?
Can you?
She's I'm ready. What's up? You cannot make this shit up, can you? Can't make this shit up. Cannot make this shit up. It's hilarious. Klingon love, man. Kablock. What does Charles say? Here's Johnny. You ain't shit. Oh boy. Okay. But these are the women that they want us to marry, right? 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 These are the women they want us to marry. I released the river. But the thing, and basically, you see all these movies, man, with women doing violence, man. You're actually making a more violent female. Okay, this is what they want. They want a more violent female, but they want to be protected. No wingman for her. Y'all ain't shit. All right, let me remove this, man. It is. I might do it separately, man. So I promise somebody would do it separately. But the thing is, It's just violence, man. These are the women that they've been training over the last 20 years, going all the way back to the Disney princesses kicking ass, right? To the point where um, um, they think that they can do violence and get away with it because there's no repercussions. I think Dr. Johnson was telling me, they're actually going to have this guy on, right? This guy was telling the story about his girlfriend, right? And they got into it about something, and she started punching him, right? And he blanked out. You know, he blacked out, and he hit her, knocked her down. He was strangling her, right? And right in the middle, she passed out, and right in the middle of him strangling her to death, he came to, right? And he said, "Oh shit!" And so he so she was passed out because of lack of oxygen, right? So he calls his mom and said, "I think I killed blah blah blah," and so I'm calling the police. I probably won't see you guys for a while. They're going probably going away for murder, and right in the middle of it, as he hung up, right, she woke up, and guess what she did? She jumped up and started hitting him again. So the police come, and so she tried to put on the damsel in distress stuff. She tears her clothes and adjusts her bra and all kind of stuff, and so she comes in, and the lady and man come in and ask for domestic, start talking to him, right, and so he explained to the guy, the male officer left and went outside, right? So the female officer was actually talking to her, right? And so as the female officer was actually talking to her, she got aggressive with the female officer. And then the female officer actually put handcuffs on and said, "Well, you're going to jail." Okay. So took her to that's weird. StreamYards. Okay. So she's in jail. She goes to court, right? So they go into court. He's testifying about what happened, right? So as he's testifying, okay, the judge says, "Okay, I'm getting ready to sentence you." Okay, for this, right? And he looks at the judge. He said, "Judge, I'm not the one that was arrested." So the judge looks down at the paperwork and finds out he's not on trial. She is. But that shows you how women take advantage of this perception that men are violent, especially black men are violent. And women are actually violent because they can actually think they can actually get away with what she just did, even amongst each other. You know, um, and men, they have made men sheep and they've bred female wolves. Okay, they've cowed the men down to where men don't want to put hands on them. Guess what happened? The women have become wolves. That's what happens. Anyhow, I shall drop the link. We're gonna go an hour. We're not gonna go very much longer. We're gonna go an hour so you guys get in where you fit in, and we'll make it happen. I think I've answered most of the questions. If there's a last question before I drop the link, yeah, strange sexual stuff going. Yeah, there might be. There might be. She might have been jealous. In other words, they might have been doing something other than just girls tripping. Yeah, they might have been doing something other than girls tripping. She might have been a little lesbian jealousy. Timberwolves. Any other question before I actually drop the link? If that's a no, then I will drop the link and y'all can come up and you got about an hour, so don't hesitate. If you got something to say, don't come up at the last second. There's a link if you want to come up. Oh, good. Somebody sent it to me. It was actually on World Star Hip Hop. Girls Trip. Put in Girls Trip World Star Hip Hop. It should come up. That's where I got it from.
Nightstick of power, come to my hand.
Hey,
Ain't nobody got time for that.
You know what? I'm so mad.
I remember that
So
chick said
mad
that,
that Auto
man.
Bitmore was trying to You know, you showed that video of all the vid boy trying to come through the door of that girl.
Hey,
I could tell from the lopsided titties.
Oh my!
One's a B up, the other's a B plus.
all I gotta say
Hey.
is El Kabong.
Hey, what's his name? Where the hood? Where the hood? Where the hood?
You know what?
That's this battle of the moo cows, yo.
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah,
Hey,
hold on one time.
BGS, this is for you.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
You know what that video should have ended with though?
What?
That video should end with, this is another advertisement for SYSBN
And
Passport Bros.
Yeah.
I swear to God, man.
You put that tone on at the end when it goes like boo.
Right.
You know,
what it should have ended with? Hey, BGS, you know what it should have ended with?
What?
It should have ended. You're in Los Angeles. You'll be familiar. It should have ended with this.
No.
We might need a draft to do some trades.
It should have ended the same way Sega begins. Nigga. I swear to God, the first day you go through the police academy, they tell you if you got any advertisement against hitting women, that shit goes right out the window as soon as they scratch your face and kick you in the balls.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
Yo, I'm like Stan Edgar from The Boys when he told Homelander, "You're just bad product."
Yeah, that's true.
The next time I'm gonna put in my matrix. If I find it tonight, I'll have it loaded for tomorrow. Emotional damage.
That's still funny. I thought that was fake until I saw the guy say it.
I saw it. I saw the video. I saw the clip.
Another clip, yeah.
And this BGS and Charles, this one's for you. That clip should have also ended like this.
Stay off the weed.
You know what? It's funny when you actually.
Snowman, what's your email? Put it in the back chat. I'll find it and convert it to the soundbite.
I got it.
When you
got it ready? Oh, okay.
When you
wait. I got you, Mel. Let me put my email up real quick.
When you actually have to go to these calls and shit, fighting each other, they have no sense that they can be arrested.
None.
No, they don't.
None.
It's funny. They don't have any sense. They don't have any sense that if they hit you, you can hit them back.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, one chick hit me from behind, and I slowly looked at her, and I had to contemplate either sheetrock out the window.
Mm-hmm.
So I decided sheetrock, and that's what she fell into. I never understood. You got these two massive bovines, going head to head and shit, and people think that's funny. No, that's violence, man.
Mm-hmm.
Peter ought to fucking step in and stop this fucking shit with these wild fucking bone crusher wolf bitches. That's
See, guys like me, I try to be, straight and narrow and as law abiding as I can. When I was up in Minnesota, I had several women approach me like I'm a piece of meat and they can just say whatever they want to me. So finally, one day, one of them approached me and said something real vulgar. I turned and looked at her and gave her the rock eyebrow, and I said, "You say that to me again, you won't like the result." See, you know what this bitch did? She tried to jump me in one of the break rooms.
What?
She jumped on my shoulder.
Wait a minute. Snowman, correct me if I'm wrong. You are how tall? 6'5"?
6'5".
Oh, 6'5".
Okay.
Here's what happened. She tried to jump on me and fight me in the break room where no one was around.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit!
Yeah, that's a horrid mistake. As my boss was walking in and saw that going on, I looked at him. He turned his head, and I dropped her ass with a stunner.
That's a long way down too. Damn.
It is a long. I dropped the stone cold stunner. He didn't have to file any police report because he saw he had to for general purposes. He had to file the police report, and he looked at me and said, "You don't have to say a thing. I saw the whole thing. Go home. I want you to take a couple days off and cool off." Because as he starts laughing, he goes, I don't want you to stun anybody else again like that. And I told him, I said, it won't be a stunner next time. And he goes, oh no. He says, if you're a wrestling fan like I am, I think I know which way you're gonna go. I said, all right, tell me.
RKO.
He's, you know what? He guessed right. He guessed rock bottom.
Well, it's fun to do that to it. I'm gonna tell you, it's even worse when you're working with bitches in the police department. There's one chick trying to get loud when I'm getting my stuff out the vehicle. He's like, "Why don't you get your stuff out the vehicle?" I said, "Why don't you shut the fuck up? How many times do you leave fucking chicken bones, your 5 wings and fries in the morning eating ass?" Fuck you. I don't care who you dating at the time. He was dating a fucking sergeant at the time. I said, I do him and you did. Fuck you. I don't give a shit, you little raggedy ass. Take your little cross-eyed, pudgy ass. Once again, another bitch with lopsided titties. One a B cup, the other's a D plus. And I'm like, first of all, I ain't trying to fuck you because I don't want my dick to fall off. So, everybody was like, "How you so mean? Fuck all you."
And I thought some of the shit I went through in Chicago was scary.
I'm just looking at that shit, girl. I'm gonna lock myself in the bathroom, but not go out the door. The fuck?
Yeah, y'all don't be afraid to jump in because we only got an hour. So
hey, BGS, when is that interview gonna happen? I want to hear this story.
interview. Talking about Dr. J.
Yeah.
He's trying to schedule it for sometime this week.
Because that's insane. Because if you just listen to that part where he choked the bitch out, I was thinking he was going to be the one to get arrested. Nah, she's so fucking crazy. She still got arrested. I'm like,
in other words,
I'm like, wait, how does that happen?
He says it's a 3-parter.
Oh, okay.
Quick update from Cincinnati. The battle for the number 1 seed in the AFC is going on. 7-3 Bengals. They're in the first quarter.
That Steelers game yesterday was nice. If y'all watched it.
All right, Snowman, I'll send it to you.
Oh, I got it. Thank you, Mel. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm not a Steelers fan, but that game was nice. They pulled it out at the end. Steelers.
I threw
out the motherfucking ass.
I threw BGS a knuckleball that wouldn't knuckle, and I purposely said that before I sent the question to him. And BGS gave that to me the other night. A knuckleball that was flat. It didn't do a thing. It just kept hanging and hanging and hanging. And BGS banged it out the park, talking about Jeannie Buss and how much in ruins the Laker franchise is right now, and how they cow tied to LeBron. So BGS, that one was for you. I purposely threw you a knuckleball that didn't knuckle because I knew which way you were gonna go, which is the right way. Which is the right way.
Brian, excuse me, Brian.
Yes.
Would it be wrong for me to yell "Big Hurt" the way he hit that homer?
No, hell no. Because the way BGS answered my question, A, we've said it months ago, and B, BGS said it months ago on my program in the morning.
It was a dumpster fire.
He said it on my repeated the same thing that my panel was thinking. Yeah. You know, BGS just said it on air that one Thursday morning when I had him on.
Yeah,
I was there.
You're gonna because how the hell are you gonna say? You know, the Lakers are going somewhere and they're falling flatter than a pancake.
Oh yeah. It's just a matter of time. You know, just almost like the was it the Warriors, man? They should have traded Green that first day. Okay? Everybody knows it. My son is semi-pro, right? I said, if that had been done to you, what would you have felt like? I said one of us would have had to go. We can't play together.
They had 9 plays. That dude has to go.
There'd have been a deal in a heartbeat.
Heartbeat, yeah.
And also something else you mentioned, BGS, is so true. And also something else you mentioned.
Go ahead, Brian.
You know who's going to be in cap hell? I'll give you 2 teams who's going to be in cap hell.
Echo. Someone's got an echo.
Open up a bag of chips.
for the next few years.
Uh-huh.
The Rams and the Cardinals.
Yeah. Well, the Rams found out. I knew the thing is if you follow the money, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The Rams built that stadium, right? They had the
Yes.
Super Bowl in their stadium. They had to win that game.
They had
to
to
win the championship. They had to. So he basically he sold out. He spent all the money to get all the players in to win that championship. We did.
Mm-hmm.
Next year they're going to go flat. They
Yeah.
have no receivers now. They have
No.
no receivers to
None.
catch the ball. None.
And they don't have a quarterback either.
I don't know. Mayfield seems to be like he's going to work out, man, but there are no receivers.
But
It's kind of hard to say.
the problem is, yeah, he has nobody to throw to. Number one,
Yeah.
number two, and I've said this a few times before. There's not a running game to lean on because before they traded all their draft stock,
Right.
what did they lean on the most?
Yeah, on the run. But thing is that the running backs they had in weren't. They kept going down as far as quality. So they
Todd
had
Gurley.
That's why they lost the first Super Bowl, right? They had no running game.
They had no running game, and Todd Gurley had an arthritic knee. He had no
Yeah.
business playing
Yeah.
in the Super Bowl, but wanted to play so bad after he missed the last 7 weeks.
Yeah.
After the last 7 weeks, he wanted to play in the Super Bowl in Atlanta so bad, and he had an arthritic knee. That should have been a clue for him. I better get out while the getting's good.
Yeah.
But no, he played 3 more years. I think he played 3 more years.
Yeah, that's about money. Then you can't. Once you in, you got to take advantage of it. You
have to. Absolutely, you have to. And the Cardinals are going through hell right now because they just gave Kyler Murray all that money.
Yeah.
And now they don't know what the hell to do.
Yeah. But basically, the Draymond Green is lucky because when if I was Jordan Poole and I dropped 41, I'd be talking a whole bunch of shit.
Mm-hmm.
He dropped fucking 41.
41 points against the Portland
Trail Blazers. He averaged 30 over the last 4 games. I'd be talking shit.
Yeah.
Draymond is mighty quiet right now because you're on the hook.
And he should stay quiet and be lucky that he's still a part of the Warriors.
Yep, he should. Yeah.
Every time I see Draymond Green,
I'd have had his ass out of there, man.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I see Draymond, he looks like a racist caricature.
Ooh.
Like I feel insulted every time.
Especially from the side. Especially from this, if you look at the side view.
I feel like he's like the mascot of like Lucky Nigga cigarettes and some shit.
He's like Dennis Rodman with half the talent. Okay.
Yeah. Dennis Rodman was a beast.
Hey, Dennis Rodman knew how to play ball.
Yeah.
Dennis Rodman knew what to do. Okay.
I
love watching Dennis. Dennis was a
That's my man. That was my dude right there.
Listen, Dennis was a maniac, but damn it, he played like a maniac.
Man, he was all about the mental game. Because I remember sometimes he'd be touching the guy's ass, and then I'd be seeing the guys be mad and say, "What's wrong with that dude?" On the sideline, I'd be like, "Yo, he's getting in these guys' heads."
Yeah,
he was good.
Look at this way. There was like
Dennis Rodman was actually nuts. He wasn't playing.
You want to see how nuts he was?
Crazy.
You know how nuts he was? I remember was it during the 96 finals?
That nigga was nuts.
Yeah, he was nuts. Yeah,
one example was like 96 during the NBA finals against the Seattle Supersonics.
Yeah.
I forgot the name of the player, but it was like he just tangled with that individual, and then when the Bulls got a free throw line, remember he just like when they were just standing next to each other at the free throw line, he turned and looked at that dude, and he was just leaning towards him and smiling, and the commentators are saying, "Now that's just intimidation. That's just provoking. That's just provocation right there. He's trying to goad him to do something." Rodman just looking. Yeah.
You try to.
Or how about him tangling with Rodman? Tangling with Karl Malone. How they kept always, tripping each other and shit.
Frank Rukowski is the player you're thinking of.
Yeah, thank you.
That's me about a shitty ass Steelers team that could barely beat a backup quarterback. Okay.
All right. Well, guess what? What matters is what's on that scoreboard, and y'all lost.
And what matters is a team that's not going to the playoffs. We are.
If you guys want to get other subjects in, please bring them in. Don't wait. Okay, don't wait.
Crazy part. Well, they're gonna.
You don't think the Democrats are
I
gonna?
will take fault for starting it. I will take fault for starting this because I gave the scoreboard up.
It's okay. I'm just letting them know it's not gonna go on for like 5 hours.
Right.
I was actually gonna do a stream today to use this stream.
So you don't think the
Well,
Democrats
you
are
can
gonna
do a
repeat?
stream. You know, you can start a stream. You can do a stream if you want to.
I may not going out myself.
So
I did early enough so people can actually come in. Come by me. Go ahead,
I may knock one out myself before I crash for the night because got a lot to do tomorrow, including a basketball game. And
that's what Art says about masturbation.
How's the team doing?
Jenny's County, both teams are doing great. The boys are 10-0, and the girls are 10-3, 10-4.
Okay.
No, 11-3. I beg your pardon. They both won last week. They have a doubleheader on Saturday, and then they have single games. I got the girls tomorrow, and I got the boys on Friday.
Yeah, you should have one of the players call into one of your shows, man.
I'm working on that. Yeah. I'm working. The kids are on a Christmas break right now, but I'm going to talk to the coach tomorrow and get permission from him to have one player from each team call into the show.
Yeah, get their presence out there. Good for recruiting. Yeah.
That's very interesting, Snowman. Otter Whitmore got a lot of boys coming Friday too.
Oh boy. Here we go.
He started it. See, I wasn't even going to talk about the whole fact that Charles had a new move called Chocolate.
Oh, okay. We can do that. We can do that on your show. Okay. All right. Okay. Go ahead, AB. What you want to say?
Go ahead, AB.
This dude that I can't think of his name. The dude that lied about everything.
Oh, the thing is the thing is,
I blame the Democrats for that. I'm like, y'all didn't vet this. What the hell's wrong with you?
Not just him, also his opposition.
That's what I'm talking about.
His opposition is Republicans. They didn't bring it up. But it's just like Eddie Murphy's a distinguished gentleman, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
he faked his way through it. Okay, if he did it, he did it. Okay, well, he's going to get censured. But the thing is, if he lied about his background,
career,
he gets censured by the Congress if they decide to do it.
Yeah. So what did he lie about? What did he lie about saying?
How much money he made, his job. Okay.
Well, he fits right in.
Yeah, basically, there's a lot. He's got a lot more money consulting than he actually put out. He actually portrayed himself as a common man. I only make $50,000 a year. No, you get $800,000 for consulting. Okay.
So basically, this dude was doing the Dusty Rhodes persona while looking like Ric Flair.
Right.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
You know, I'm the son of a plumber. I'm a
no. Oh, hold on. Right. No, wait. Charles Faulkner. You're doing it wrong, Daddy. You're doing it wrong because you don't have the lift right there. You don't got the soul. You don't know how to get rid of the willy. You good.
I'll make you mod temporarily, Leon, so you can drop the link because I can't see it. But go ahead.
You gotta understand that the natural, that's the rose, baby. I sat in Alice, eating pork and beans and dining wild kings and queens,
Baby.
Like I'm just wondering, is anybody from the Democratic Party worth voting for anymore?
I mean, is anybody
Republicans for that matter?
Anybody for any party?
Yeah. Charles, pose your question again. I have an answer for you.
Which one is that? Is there anybody in the Democratic Party worth voting for?
Hell no.
I have a 2-word answer.
Hell no.
Nope. Hey. I'm just looking at it like, you know what? The Independent Party could really sneak in these next 2 elections.
Yeah, man.
It's a duopoly. How is that going to be possible? Is the question.
Easy. Everybody's tired of both of these lying motherfuckers.
Yeah.
So basically they're like Bernie Mac. I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired.
I mean, if you had what's his name running for senator, so it's wide open, man.
First of all, he definitely got CTE because he couldn't pronounce it right. It's CRT, not CTR, unless you got CTE, CET, motherfucker.
You can't lose what you never had. Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
Don't stay wide open with Charles on.
Listen, it's been stated, and Dr. Faulkner stated that black men need to hold their vote before we do anything. black men are finally starting to say, and I invoke this from the movie Network, black men are finally standing up and saying this.
I'm a human being. God damn it. My life has value.
It should be. I'm mad as hell, and I'm not gonna take it anymore.
Wait. BGS. You mean this?
I'm as mad as hell.
As hell.
I'm not gonna take this anymore.
Yep.
You know what else they're saying? Let me invoke that. You know what else they're saying? Y'all will get a kick out of this.
I'm the juggernaut, bitch.
That was funny as hell when they first did that, man. That was
I'm the juggernaut, bitch.
And they actually did it in the movie. I said,
yes, yes, they did.
When they did the animated voiceover, I'm the juggernaut, bitch.
I actually like that. I still have that movie, the X-Men Last Stand. I actually like that movie.
Yeah.
You gotta love Vinnie Jones for that. Bad motherfucker.
Nice rugby player.
Buffalo Bills.
No, he was a soccer player.
Hamlin was.
He was a soccer player.
First quarter, the Bengals. Bills game, lost consciousness, was given oxygen, and left the field in an ambulance. Okay.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, got to be concussion. He got knocked. He got his bell rung.
Hopefully that's all it is.
Any knockouts is a concussion.
So you don't think the Democrats have what it takes to win in 2024, huh?
Let me answer that question again.
Okay.
It goes like this.
Hell no.
Okay. The thing is that it's less about the Democrats, it's more about the economy, right? Just like with the Republicans under COVID, right? Okay, you knew under COVID, you actually knew that Trump was actually going to lose. Okay, it was almost a no-brainer. Okay, same thing with the Democrats. If they can't get the economy back on track in the next 2 years,
they're done.
It's gonna go to shit.
They're gonna go shit.
They're done. They're done.
Do you think Trump gonna get back in there or not?
Hell no.
Also, they have another problem. And I was talking to Mike about this. If you look at the demographics of who voted for them in 2020,
right?
You know where they did win. Most of them were young people, and most of them lean in Bernie Sanders' direction.
Yeah,
Bernie.
And
because they want free shit. That's why.
It's a combination of stuff.
It's not free shit. Basically, if they want a redistribution of wealth instead of pouring all the money into defense, into corporations, stuff like that. You got to make it a more equal distribution. Like there shouldn't be this many homeless people at all in this rich.
Here's the biggest issue with homeless people. Even if you give a lot of homeless people places, a lot of them are mentally, disturbed.
Well, some of them are.
Of course. You mean you got the mental institution shut down in the 80s, right?
Hey, Charles, in LA, man, you have half your homeless people actually have jobs. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I hear
the other half.
That's how you know it's mentally disturbing to live in LA.
No. They're not mentally disturbed.
It's the prices that's rising.
The prices are rising.
Because even in Raleigh right now, right? I remember 10 years ago, you could get a 1-bedroom apartment in Raleigh for like $600 to $700.
Yeah.
Right now in Raleigh, you're looking about at least $1,000 to $1,200.
Yeah. How much is a studio in LA right now?
Oh, a studio about $1,700.
Yeah, you gotta be fucking crazy.
Wait, $1,700 a month?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nigga.
Okay, here's my question. Here's my question. Since it's clearly
New York got some studios for $2,000.
Hey, y'all can't talk over each other.
Hold up. My question is, given the increase in everything, how soon can we expect these bubbles to burst? Because this is a real estate bubble and shit.
Starting in spring. Go ahead, Mel.
Okay. Thank you.
I don't know what they call in LA. Oh, probably same thing. HPD, affordable housing, like that. That's another form of Section 8. They build all these different buildings in there for.
It's not enough.
For the quotations for
enough.
affordable housing.
Not enough.
Exactly, and the starting range for some of them studios on that website, $2,000 a month.
Yeah,
rent.
You got to think about something, right?
Yeah.
Right now, it's a buyer's market. If you can afford to buy, but it's crazy because
actually it's the seller's market when prices is high.
It's the funny part is that as they say, the cost of living is going up and the chance of living is going down. But when you look at the homeless problem, it's not a niche thing because it's all, it's so encompassing. You have those who don't want to work, those who can't find work, those who are working but living in a car or bumming off of somebody, or if they lucky, maybe a relative once or twice a week. And then you got to look at the capacity, because I'm pretty sure there's a lot of places that you have in any city, but the homes are not even hospitable yet. Okay.
Right.
Leon, I made you a mod so you can actually put your link in. You said you want to put a link in. Okay, it's the only way you can do it.
Well, let me step on out. Let me step on out of here. But I'm going to leave y'all. I'm going to leave y'all with a treat. You guys hear this during the morning show.
Yeah. Okay.
I wanted to leave y'all with that, but
we didn't hear it. We didn't hear it.
We didn't.
Oh,
I'll have to.
Oh, by the way, Brian, before you leave.
Yes.
Brian, before you leave, I gotta say something. Snowman in the Morning is brought to you by Slackjaw VPN. If you want to get the slacking, choose Slackjaw VPN. The slacking be smooth.
You realize that's going to get in the hands of my executive producer, who's a mad scientist about this.
We already got that in there. You have any idea how many ads I've given him? Like the grimy chapstick, Bron Joy Juice.
BGS, if you come on in the morning and you see some of the ads we put together from suggestions in the chat, you're going to be rolling.
Stupid University.
That's a classic.
Thank you.
I got one. Snowman, I got one for you. LeBron Sex Anonymous.
We only got that one right there.
We already got, and BGS, this one's for you. We already got Bronsexual Joy Juice.
Wait. One more thing.
Get excited it more.
Brian, you forgot to mention one thing about it. Bron Joy Juice.
Made
with 100% organic seal milk. Seal milk. Because it's got high concentration fat. Because a lot of them are just bloated ass heifers.
I told you.
By the way, BGS Whitmore's channel is brought to you today by Art of Whitmore's Titty Milk.
Hey, can I address Nolan Rice here for a minute? BGS, permission to...
Nolan, nobody gives a shit about Omo Wally, all right? He's not part of the man.
No one cares. No one cares what he think. Please go about your business someplace else. Go on. Go away. Go away.
Hey, no soup for you.
No. Wait. No, he's no food for you. No food for you. Go on away somewhere. Go away someplace else.
BGS, I gotta ask this question. Because you didn't see my question.
I got a present for you.
One time. Go ahead.
I got a present for you, BGS.
Pardon shot, Snowman. Go ahead.
Nothing for you.
Hey, BGS, I gotta ask you this question since you didn't see my question in the chat.
Okay.
Is it just me, or is Hammer fighting a proxy war against sex with actual?
Young man, I told you it might be just you. Bed, damn it.
Oh boy.
I remember. Oh, boy. You know what? I gotta use a Stephen Fry quote on that one, Charles. It was from one of my favorite shows, QI, which he did on the BBC. He said, like, the difference between the Greeks and the Romans were arguing one another, right? And they were saying, well, the Greeks said, well, we did this. The Romans said, well, we did that. Well, we brought the Pantheon. Well, we built the Colosseum. Well, we invented sex. Well, we did it with women. So...
Where's Hammer anyway?
I mean, hey.
All right.
Now that's
let me get on out of here.
All right.
One more parting shot, and it goes like this.
Nothing for you.
Wait. Ryan, you forgot the other one. You forgot the other one.
Hey, no wait. Okay, he's gone, all right?
Okay. Nothing. You get nothing. That's what I wanted to hear, but okay.
Oh, you mean like this?
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Thank you very much.
Bye.
Love you, man.
Don't get excited.
Thanks, man.
Anybody? Anything else on the topic?
Actually, Mike, I wanted to ask what your thoughts are, like going on, like like you said about Ukraine being like Vietnam, I was thinking, wouldn't it be more accurate to describe it more like Afghanistan, since it's a proxy war?
No,
he was talking about the
Vietnam. Talking about
Europe and
Ukraine.
everything.
No,
Yeah.
it's more like Vietnam. Remember Vietnam? It was a proxy war against Russia and China,
Mm-hmm.
and the United States was funding it. Okay.
Right.
What's going on now?
Exactly. Same thing.
Same thing. In other words, they're sending in NATO advisors in to fight the war, right? Same thing happening
forces
in Vietnam. So it's more like Vietnam than it is about like Afghanistan.
AKA special.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
They're sending in berets, which basically those are the guys who do it.
Green berets and everything.
They're sending Polish troops from NATO. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
They're sending in certain advisors coming and run the Patriot systems that they're setting up, and the HIMARS systems that they're setting up. They're using satellites to actually target the Russian troops and stuff like that. So basically, it's a proxy war. It's more like Vietnam than it is anything else.
Yeah, we got plenty of proxy wars going on where I'm from and everything, but and I'm seeing and I'm watching what's going on back home, and I'm like, this shit, and I've just had to be completely anesthetized. I have to completely be anesthetized in order to understand that shit. Sometimes.
It
strikes a nerve. It strikes a nerve for me.
It's they're using the same kind of propaganda, because it's like all the social media, they whitewash it. You can't really talk about the other side.
Whitewash like a mother.
Whitewash like a motherfucker. So basically, you have to go to alternative sources to actually find things. Like I know, like 3 or 4 content creators actually kicked off YouTube and Twitter for talking about the other side.
I wouldn't be surprised. It's unsurprising to that, sir.
Yeah. So it's much more like Vietnam than it was. Than Afghanistan.
Fair point, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you.
But the thing is, how is Europe and EU going to come out the other side after this? That's the problem.
Exactly. That's a good question. That's a fair question to ask. That's a very important question. How does anybody come out of this afterwards?
Yeah.
Because the question is, because like let's face it, wars are expensive, proxy or otherwise.
Yeah.
They're going to take a dent on your economy. And how do you? And plus, the main thing that you lose, not just financial capital, but is human capital. Because remember, that thing. I mean, I can use the best example I can give is the Iran-Iraq War of the 80s. How much of that male population was taken out when you look at the Iranian population, especially if you look at the pyramid triangles between the 1970s all the way into the 1990s. Right. You see a huge gender gap right there within the generation, that Gen X and everything.
Yeah.
So same thing in Iraq as well. So so I can see how huge of a capital loss, human capital loss there is. Hell, what I'm seeing going on where I'm at, the same shit.
The thing is, Vietnam basically, the West was at the peak of their financial power, right?
Correct.
They're on the downside now, so it's going to hurt them even worse. They're going to probably have them slide down faster. So, because they just poured in, I know at least $100 billion into this Ukraine war.
Ooh.
At least $100 billion. So.
Yeah.
And it's taken they're taking a big reputation hit around the world as far as finances with these sanctions. So,
who's washing dishes? Mel? Mel, you washing dishes? I'm hearing pots and pans getting clanking.
Unless he's cooking.
He don't need a woman. He can wash his own dishes.
Yeah, I know, but
we're not gonna be here forever. Y'all jump in, man.
Come on, jump in.
BGS.
Yes, sir.
The video I sent you, my woman was watching it because she's going on vacation. I was like, you having a soft life, and she went on YouTube and ran into this girl, and she sent me the video, and it's super logical. Like, she breaking down Black women's college debt, their median income, the fact that they're single, all type of shit. And you would like it, but I don't know if it's the content for you. But I know the guys, right, when they see it in the space, they're gonna run with it.
Where'd you send it?
I put it in the chat, but I'll put it right here in private messenger real quick.
Okay.
And when I say it's good, I mean like she logical as hell. But I just put it in the chat. But
all right. Okay, how long is it?
It's an hour.
Oh, an hour. Okay.
Yeah, it's but it's good. It's good.
Okay. All right.
But
okay.
another thing, you know, I like to read my news, and they're talking about J.P. Morgan, you know, the bank, and them, you know, basically knowing what, you know, whatever that guy name was that was sex trafficking actually, and they
Talking
kept him
about
on.
Andre Tate. Talking about
No,
Tate.
no,
Okay.
not Tate.
Oh, talking about
Epstein.
Epstein.
Yeah, Epstein.
Uh-huh.
And what's your thoughts on that? Because
Oh, yeah.
my thing, I have friends that bank, and they're like, you know, so many things are separated. They only can target one and blame that, but not the whole bank, or you know, that type of idea.
Uh-huh. The thing is that when you get into banking, it's pretty difficult because the way money moves and the way credit moves is really difficult to tell exactly which way it's going. You know, because it could actually make money depending on who you're trying to extract wealth from, or it could lose money. It just depends. So
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what were they saying about the money they were moving.
Basically, they said even after you know, he was indicted, they kept on taking money, even though that they knew he was getting investigated. So you can't show proof where you're getting all this money from, but the bank keeps on taking it. But you know,
Basically he's an influence peddler, right? Because you look at the names of the people who actually came to him, right? He's an influence peddler, and if you reveal the names of where he got the money from, it'll be kind of embarrassing. So I don't think they're going to look very far. In fact, I think they pretty much shut it down. So if trying to find out where he got his money or how much money he got, you're probably not going to find it because you know, especially when it led to the crown, you know, the crown of the UK.
definitely.
Yeah. All of a sudden, everything started to get shut down.
Yeah, we ain't talking about this no more.
We ain't talking about this no more. So
yeah,
you probably would never will find out. Okay, exactly what happened.
And don't take too many car rides too. You know how they get down.
Hey, PGS.
Yes, sir.
Oh, can I go?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just gonna say, I took my son up to Derby. He was hooping up there.
Oh, Derby Park.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah, they won the championship in the summer.
Oh, cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I just want to say it's a good park, but I see what you were saying because you know I'm from LA.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Leo from LA.
Oh, I remember Leo. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. I did take my son up there, and they did win a couple championships this summer. But
yeah,
they split the teams up again.
Okay. How old is he?
Yeah, he just turned 10. So
take him to I don't know if Pops is still doing it.
Nah, I'm actually coaching. I'm coaching 2 teams now. I'm doing the Green Meadows and the Carver Park. So I got to, because you know the Clippers.
I'm trying to tell you, there's a fundamentals camp that you know, my son plays semi-pro, right? And there's a fundamentals camp that goes down. Where is it? I'll think of it in a minute. Where it's actually a girls camp. Okay, it's actually a girls camp, girls fundamental camp. But they teach you all the fundamentals, every drill, every invented. They teach those kids, right? I took my kid for 3 weeks. My kid went there. Okay, I paid my then it was $500. I paid my $500, best $500 they ever spent. Right, totally different kid after he came out of that. As far as handles, as far as practice, as far as shooting, completely different. Right. Changed his whole mindset about how he practiced, how he went about his drills. He became actually elevated himself like at least 50% by going through that. So the best fundamentals camp I ever seen.
I ain't got $500.
It's on you, boss. It's on you. Okay. But my kids played at Derby for years. But
yeah.
They
got a good little program, but we doing the Parks and Recs now because you know they just opened the Clippers thing back up, so they're doing. But he gonna be playing in there. But damn, I had something else. I have a lot of questions to ask you. Actually, BGS.
Yeah, we ain't got that kind of time though.
Yeah, I ain't got that time. But go ahead. I'm gonna have to think about it. But I just wanted to say I took your advice. I took him up to Derby.
Yeah,
and he hooping.
Yeah, a lot of NBA players came out of that system. So
yeah. It's a good look because there, you got the Ram Stadium right there. That's a
oh yeah, and
that's
they
good
probably
aesthetics.
feeding them money, so they probably upgraded their the thing
No,
because
it's
they're
still the
right next door.
same.
Is it
It's
still the
still the
same?
same.
No,
Yeah, it's still the
Rams
same.
got to give them some kind of money. They're right next door. Shit.
They got a
All that
lot
money
of
next
women
door.
working out. It's a lot of women working out. I would say that. Yeah,
Okay.
it's a lot of young women working out right there, and
Okay.
it's a good look.
All right. Okay. All right.
I would say that.
All right. Who's next? Because we ain't got a whole lot of time.
GGS.
Hey, what's going on?
What's good? What's good?
Where you been?
I just got back into the States like a week ago.
Okay.
But my voice is kind of fucked up. I don't know why, but
If they got all these viruses running around, man, everybody's sick. So
yeah, but yeah, one of these days, I don't know, maybe I could I don't know. When you have your next Patreon stream, I'll go into some of the stuff I saw when I was traveling.
Okay.
It was it was a nice experience. But anyway, I was wondering, did you see the thing I sent you, the video on Twitter? I'm sure you saw it. You probably just like, why the fuck did I send you that?
Okay.
No, I'm asking. Did you see it?
I probably did. I don't remember what it was about.
It was the women on TikTok talking about how they go to Cartagena.
Oh yeah.
To get the
the guys. Yeah.
Yeah, there's like
they've been doing that forever. But the thing is, like I said in my in my video, right? It doesn't matter, right? Because guess what? You still got to pay for him. Okay?
Yeah, I actually was in one of my Medellin travel groups on Facebook.
Yeah.
This lady, she was asking the group like about coming down, I guess to like live in Medellin. I don't know, full time, or part time, and she was asking like, is there LGBTQ like type of community? And then she was also
there is, but it's kind of, I wouldn't risk it down there.
But then she was saying like, also I want to look for like black men and stuff like that. And they were just like, honestly, dude, like these people were nice, but they were kind of like, it's better dating as a guy.
Yeah.
And there was one white guy laid out to where he was like, it's machismo, it's classist, and then
yes.
It was definitely like that in Colombia. Argentina, I would say I'm never going to tell anyone about Argentina just because like I think too many people in the States would like it.
Yeah,
but like,
if you want to go to RG, that kind of stuff, probably be better going to Brazil.
Nah, Argentina, man.
Really?
Yeah, it was definitely.
It was more Western.
Yeah. Yes. I mean, I grew up with Argentinians, so I already kind of knew what the deal was. Because I grew up with kids who came in, when they went through their economic depression.
Yeah.
Like a lot of them came into the States. I mean, mostly in Florida, but I had a few neighbors. I didn't know they were Argentinian because they had German last names.
But there's a big LGBTQ community down in Brazil already. It always has been, which is trans and all kind of stuff. So
yeah. I mean, I saw some of that in Rio, but Argentina's more like with
more Western.
Everything. It is more. I mean, like I said, like I grew up with some of the people there. It's not a big transition. I mean. The language is different, obviously, but it's like I can tell you, like when I would sit in a car in Argentina, it was felt like sitting in the U.S. Like it was very orderly and everything. Like everything's clean and pristine, similar to the States. Here in Brazil and Colombia, it's a little bit more kind of. Brazil's not as bad, but it's buckshot. It's kind of buckshot with how everything's set up. So I mean, you do have gay people there. Colombia, I would say they're there too. I saw quite a bit of lesbians.
Yeah, but you have a big percentage that actually getting hurt.
When I was in like the bougie parts of Medellin, so when I would see them out, because it was one day I went to the mall and it was like mad. I don't know, it wasn't an event, but it was just mad, mostly women. But then I saw a few dudes that were together too.
Yeah.
I would see how the other paisas would look at them. It wouldn't be like a hell no, but it would be kind of more of like a y'all do that and stay over your lane. And,
that's kind of
the energy it gave off.
Yeah, it's just not as welcoming in that part.
Yeah. Also, since Smitty's up here, this man was trying to clown me when I was in Brazil. He says that I'm a colorist or something like that.
Oh yeah, you are. You are.
Because I went to Rio and I bet. Why say I bet?
What they call you exactly?
Nah, that's what he said I was.
He's color struck. He's color struck. That's all.
I'm not color
well, most of Latin America is color struck too. So
exactly, he's right at home.
Excuse me, JX.
They practice La Costa.
Because I went down to Rio and I met I wouldn't say I met, but I met this white chick there.
No, that's not the problem. That's not the problem. What you've been saying is like you said, niggas need to know that there's more than just black women down there. I'm like,
all right, relax.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah. Excuse me, JX. That question about regarding Colombia and the LGBTQ community down there. It's there, but it's more discreet, and not to mention that like they legalized, same-sex unions over there in 2016. Argentina's yet to. I think Argentina hasn't done it so, but Brazil, they've also recognized it in 2013.
Yeah,
a lot of countries in South America have done it. So
it wasn't.
It's more open. In some places, it's more open. Other places, it's more discreet.
I guess what I would say is I've met a few black chicks when I was in Medellin. No knock on them.
Medellin.
Yeah, Medellin. That were trying to they can move there and get by. But I think if you're trying to date there, it's I could already tell Colombian dudes just move different. That's a slap a bitch country. They're not.
Yeah.
I said that. Really, tolerate a lot of stuff.
You're telling me nobody?
Oh, Argentina legalized in 2010, by the way.
You're telling me those fine gentlemen over there don't want somebody with permanent resting bitch face?
Oh shit!
Nope.
I mean, you definitely get some people who are wilding, but it's just I don't know. I'm probably saying something that's mad old to other people, but when I went, I that's why I laugh when I would see some black chicks I'm gonna live here. I was like, if you're gonna try to date here, dude.
Hey, how old are you?
20. I just turned 27.
Hey, you're a step up above Hammer. At least you talk to girls and you travel.
Hammer's in a different category.
Hammer hits
First of all,
all right.
Hammer is a Taranga line. Leave him out of that because he know nothing. He's a well-off weirdo.
Actually, we could talk about Hammer another time. Okay.
I want to say this about that.
One time.
I want to say this about the LGBT thing real quick. I noticed when I was in Colombia, you see it and it's weird because during Carnival they're out more, but from what I seen when I was in the Atlantico region, it's a little bit, I guess, a little bit different culturally. But from what I see, that they're accepted, but they gotta know their lane. They're not gonna be the forefront of the country and everything. But they're not gonna beat you up or anything like that. You're accepted. Latin America always had more accepting of them, but this is our stance. You can be here, but you gotta know this is machismo shit.
Yeah.
And keep it discreet because
that's what you. I think that's the idea thing a lot of Americans want. Yeah.
Colombia was more keep that in front. Keep that. Don't kiss in front of my kids.
Argentina, effeminate men are not tolerated. Basically,
Argentina was similar, but you would see more. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know if you would get this beat yet. Smitty got exactly what I meant. Argentina had more of those they them type of girls.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think y'all get what I mean by
so a little bit more European and Western.
They get those non-binary chicks. If you want to get a Spanish non-binary chick, I would say go to Argentina because they're gonna have.
The further south you go in the countries, like Brazil and Argentina, the further south that you go, the more whiter it gets because that's where a lot of folks immigrated, especially in the 1930s and whatnot, especially post World War II. Because you said a lot of the folks you knew were of German descent, right? JX had German last names. Yeah, I know. I remember we joke about anytime Germany plays against Argentina, we say, no, it's just relatives just having a night out.
Now, one thing I will say though, since he's talking about Europe, I can give you some feedback when I went to France. Those motherfuckers are effeminate as fuck. Either you got super masculine men down there or really effeminate. I was at one store, I had to buy my dad some cologne. This man had his nails, those clip-on fingernails or acrylic nails with a 5 o'clock shadow, selling me some perfume. I'm like, yo, what the hell? But you can't really say nothing because that's accepted in Europe.
Wait, what city was this?
It was Paris, France.
France. Paris, okay.
Yeah, so you find that
isn't that how the Steelers fans dress too? Let me stop.
Oh, bitch ass Ravens fan complaining. How usual.
Wait a minute.
Happy New Year.
Oh, let's go.
Let's go. What is it?
Let's go. I'll beat y'all both.
What happened to the playoffs?
Playoffs? Y'all talking about playoffs?
Y'all gonna be one and done. Y'all gonna be one and done. Y'all gonna be one and done.
We can fight. We can fight on another. We just only got a couple more minutes.
One time. And I'll say that the French in Paris are they're metropolitan. you know, like they're the metrosexuals, right? If you want to see the manlier men in France, you're gonna have to go to the port cities, Le Havre, Marseille, Nice, or you're gonna have to go into the farming communities where you have
You're
like
gonna
guys
have to, you're
doing
gonna have to go
backbreaking
to the Islamic communities in France.
in Paris, definitely, and like in
you got plenty in Marseille, Algeria. You got a lot of. They got a huge Algerian community in Marseille.
Yeah,
I was in North. Well, first of all, I was in Paris. Like I went to the hood because my friend said, "Oh, you want to?" I was supposed to buy actually JX some clothes there. Remember, I told you I was in the Arab and African hood looking for some shit. I'm like, oh, I once I realized that, like, oh, I'm in the hood. I was walking around with them shopping, get all the bootleg stuff. So those are where the people is. I was walking around, they didn't give one fuck. There's this old white guy, this middle-aged white guy there, just a whole bunch of black dudes. You walk up, I seen about 3 drug dealing transactions right in front of me. I'm like, shit, right in front of the kids. They did not give a fuck. So if you want that part, you can go there. But the cool thing, if you're black, nobody will bother you. Just don't say nothing.
Nope. You'll fit in. You'll find a barber. You'll find some good food. All that good stuff. But most people that go to Paris do not look for that. But if you're black and you want to get a haircut while you're there, that's where you're gonna go.
Oh yeah, you can find it. Shit, the Moroccan women love them for black people.
There's good hip hop clubs there too. I'll give it.
Oh yeah, that's the only thing. Like some shit happens, I didn't get to go enjoy the nightlife like I wanted to. But yes, it's like there's a lot of black people in France, like a lot.
A lot of West Africans, Martinicans.
Yeah,
I should know.
It's imagine it like it's like a bigger DC with all the monuments, and driving is probably worse.
Yeah, also
especially like
BGS, you were saying that thing about the 75% off for people. Am I coming in clear, or is my
coming in clear?
Yeah. No, honestly, man, like after coming back in, it's like even in Argentina, their economy was trash. Like even there, just still like everything is just it baffles me. I'm definitely not an economist to figure out why. But like that price difference between like here and once you go like probably even just Mexico and down, it's like and I can't look at living in the States the same again.
It's another world.
Basically that's people think it's all about the women. If you're expating or you're staying down there, okay, when you go down there, it's you find out that it's way more than just women.
I'm not gonna lie to you. It was
simpler life. Better, more friendlier people. The women are better. The food is cheaper. The living is cheaper. The stress is way down. So
I ended up like losing like 20 pounds when I was there.
Yeah, like, because no additives in the food.
Yeah,
organic.
Even like the fried chicken there, because they all like pretty much all of them. Argentina wasn't as big on it, but Brazil and Colombia loved fried chicken.
Yeah.
And like even that when I would eat it, I didn't feel as like heavy as if I ate
because all most of the chicken in the United States is factory made chicken, and it's pumped with hormones.
Goddamn chicken look like Ronnie Coleman.
The chicken overseas isn't that big.
So what are they doing?
It fills you up with more quality.
They can't. Okay, the thing when you go overseas, especially a developing country, a third world country, right? They can't afford the additives that we put in our food, right? Okay, so it's steroids, all kinds of food, right? So basically, so the food will taste better because you don't have a lot of it doesn't stay on the shelf as long, right? So there's no
better seasoning.
The thing is,
it's the additives, the preservatives, that they put inside the food. I'm telling you, from a person who works in who used to work in the bread industry,
we know brioche boy.
The thing about it is, your bread should only last one day.
Yes.
That's it. After that, you have to crumble it up and use it as like breadcrumbs.
For
your bread to last like almost 2 weeks on the shelf, that means they have put certain chemicals in it.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you this: my dad used to work at the same bread company I worked in. He, with the type of chemicals that he had to put into that machine, he could not have that touch his skin. Because it will fuck you up. The reason I know this is because it did fuck his hand up to where it messed up his nerve endings.
Damn. I could say like when I was in China. I was gonna say when I was in China, people shop every day because they have no refrigerators.
Right.
So if you're going to shop, if you're going to eat something, either you eat out a lot because that's why there's so many restaurants, or you're shopping every day because you have no refrigerators in your house. It's not common to have refrigerators in your house in most of the world. So you shop every day and pick everything fresh, and you better eat all that the same day.
I'm gonna tell you
food markets, street vendors, there's food markets. That's where people eat.
I'm gonna tell you two things about that shit. Number one, if you look at cities like Baltimore and Pittsburgh, right? Those were big steel factories like Bethel Steel. Ones in Pittsburgh. For the longest time, certain areas of those cities just had a cloud over that motherfucker.
Yep.
So we still do.
Yeah, especially Pittsburgh, because that's why they were known as the Steel City.
Pittsburgh is shit.
Where most of our shit.
All right, calm down.
We had Bethel Steel, but a lot of our shit was like importing, exporting because we're a port city. So what fucking happened was it took them 20 years to clean up the Chesapeake Bay.
Yeah.
Because of a lot of shit that happened. And you got to think about it. If anybody's from Baltimore and 40, around my age or a few years younger to a few years older, I'm surprised there weren't a fucking lawsuit against drinking the school water, because some of the places where they built these schools were contaminated, either lead or whatever. And
down the street. I can look outside and literally see it still in them. Jordan knows what I'm talking about.
In Pittsburgh. It was bad.
Yeah, our water's not good.
Yeah.
So they're working on that. They're working on it. There's probably gonna be a lawsuit. But I told Jordan this, like half of the especially black boys, like about actually 75% of the people, I didn't realize this, have asthma, like black boys. Like my grandmother got it later in life, because same thing like my mom, she got it later in life because being around the steel mills and COVID made it worse. So like most black boys in Pittsburgh have asthma.
Yeah, and if you think about it, a lot of that chemical shit that we're still finding. Like people think about COVID, like you got to think about it. My dad's a Marine Corps vet from Vietnam, so they were spraying Agent Orange around. Then he was also found out he was at Camp Lejeune. And this before I was
There's
even
a lawsuit
born.
going on right now with Camp Lejeune.
Oh yeah, he getting paid for that, and it's like.
So is my family.
So you don't even know. So think about it. My war's like damn near 30 years after his. God only knows what the fuck. Now they're coming out with the fire pits of Iraq, and guess where I've been around?
Fire pits in Iraq. Not to mention the ones in Afghanistan. Yeah. Because what's his name? Jon Stewart has been like lobbying for that for so long.
Yeah.
And he went off about that shit because like if you Charles, you might remember what I said in one of your streams. Everybody, when it's time for war, everybody wants to support the troops, but everybody just gives lip service when it comes to the vets.
Everybody supports.
All right, BGS, I got a question.
Okay, go ahead.
The recent article that Yahoo came out with about the passport bros and passport bros becoming mainstream. Like, do you think that it's a indirect attack on SYSBM? That piece?
No.
And why not?
It's because passport bros is bigger than just black men. Okay. In fact, passport bros immediately became multiracial. So it's not just about black men. Black men are at the core of it, but guess what? The reason it's become so popular is because white boys, Asians, and even Latinos actually are doing the same thing. So
they're tired of women too. In other words.
Yeah. The article.
One at a time, y'all. Go ahead.
The article did specifically point out black men and the black women's response to the passport bro situation.
Yeah.
So that's why I was thinking that it was also an indirect attack on SYSBM.
SYSBM, the guys are still inside the country. They're just picking different women, right? Passport bros, they're leaving out. They're leaving the whole system altogether. Okay.
Can I ask you a question?
I kind of disagree with that because
hold on. Go ahead, Art. What's the question?
Who wrote the article? What's the race of the person who wrote that article?
I think it was Latino.
No, it's Travel Noir was the original article.
Yeah, no, it was Travel Noir, but I think the guy that wrote it was Latino.
Okay. I thought they might have forwarded from Travel.
No, look at it this way.
The guy that the guy that attributed to writing the article is Latino.
Okay.
So I don't know. Unless you got something different than that I don't know about.
Well, BGS, what I was going to say is I kind of disagree with you on that because I do think that some, not all the SYSBM, but some of the SYSBM people are passport bros as well.
They are. But the thing is, that's not who it's directed at. Okay, just like some of the passport bros are white, but it's not who it's directed. And the thing is, it doesn't matter. Passport bros is a different thing.
Just Bob, look at this way.
And in fact, they attacked the black guys going to Brazil before there was SYSBM.
Yeah,
SYSBM is not passport bros. Okay, it's a multiracial group. Okay,
it's just something that black people started. That's all.
And the Z's are already, the generation Z's are already doing SYSBM already. As far as
I talked to my little cousin the other day. He's just come out of undergrad and he's like, he's gonna do his master's and he's gonna try and work abroad. Like he doesn't see it. Like he hates the city he lives in.
Yeah,
and because he just sees like all this, he knows who Tate is, he knows who Kevin Samuels is, but just his life, he's just like, I'm gonna go elsewhere.
Yeah,
I would say
any place in particular.
I would say with the ZZ, I've said this before, BJs. I don't know if you agree with this or disagree.
Yeah.
I was like, they either like really bought in, still, not like super bought in, but they're still like kind of hopeful for the system, or they're like really checked out.
They're checked. Why do you think that the book by what's his name Reeves is out? Because they're checked out all over the world.
They are. But
unless our Pena is black and we haven't seen his picture.
Raul Pena.
Could be a fake name because sometimes
alias.
It could be, but the thing is, all we got is he's Latino. Okay.
Yeah.
By the name.
Can you put a link to the article? Can you put a link to the article in the back, please?
Could be a Panamanian, like Afro Latino.
It could be anything. But the thing is, what are the odds that he's black? Okay.
Absolutely, I got you.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're going to start pressing Congress and everything, figure out how to stop men from leaving the country so much.
They can't because they can't.
You can't have a free country.
Only the countries they go into could put laws. Like I think one of them did that. Try to do that now.
Shit, they making money. They ain't doing that.
No, they're not doing that. They're not going to do that. One time. What country is keeping passport people out?
Oh, there isn't. No.
I want to hear Mel.
Indonesia, Indonesia was trying.
That wasn't about them.
That wasn't about that.
No, that was premarital sex, guys. That's premarital sex. They were trying to. No sex. They were trying to criminalize sex outside of marriage, basically, which doesn't make any sense because you have an ethnically diverse, religiously diverse country, but you're trying to use Islamic Sharia process to everybody. But they've been having a problem with that because Indonesia is Malaysia, but Indonesia has.
They're gonna crack down on sex tourism that brings in money in Indonesia.
No,
really.
Indonesia.
What you guys have to understand: just because they make a law doesn't mean they're going to enforce it. It's just optics.
Or enforce it selectively.
Just like I showed y'all when I did on my live stream, how many damn stupid laws in North Carolina has, but they don't enforce that shit.
Yep.
There's a lot of dumbass fucking laws that they put out, and it's just for optics. I mean, how many times have you seen? I haven't seen nobody being arrested because they slung off key in North Carolina.
It's never. They should, but it's never about the law. It's who's enforcing it.
Yeah,
that's why ODB never toured in North Carolina.
Yeah. Why do you think it's an attack on SYSBM?
A shortage of men.
There's been a shortage of men. Why do you think it's an attack?
Shortage of quality candidates.
I mean, they've attacked SYSBM for years directly. Why would they?
I
can probably take a guess.
One at a time.
I can probably take a guess.
So what?
I said I can probably take a guess. If you think about this, the women are complaining about the men that technically were their backup guys, and most likely they're the ones that probably were spending the money on them and stuff like that. Big corporations probably was profiting off of that. And now these men are holding back.
I mean,
I guess from that the domino effect, I guess corporations and stuff.
It's not just the backup guys, okay? It ain't just the backup guys.
It's everybody, though.
It's everybody. It's not just like Smitty in JX. Okay, they're not backup guys. They can get women here. Okay, you just get better women overseas. Why would you not get a better looking instead of getting a 5, 6, or 7? Get an 8, 9, or 10. at 4 prices. Okay.
100% the truth. 100% the truth. I told Smitty, some of the women I saw in Brazil, I just want to take them, just fly them to Baltimore just for a week. Just be like, you see this chick?
Yeah. And
So much more cooperative.
Your SMV is a 5 or 6 here in the States. It's a 9 going someplace else. You basically getting the top shelf sugar babies like the rich guys have. Okay.
Oh yeah.
At a tenth of the price. Why wouldn't you do it?
Yeah, I know here in
JX.
Chicago, you only gonna get like a 2.
I said, excuse me to JX.
I know, but I'm saying somebody was talking before you. One at a time. Okay, Mel. So why wouldn't you do it, Mel?
Oh, what was the question? Oh, why would I not?
Yeah, even if you get women here, why wouldn't you do it?
Oh, like you already said the answer in the question. Yeah, I mean, if they better quality over there, why I'm paying full price for something I get half price over there?
Not half price, man.
Or even a quarter price. And everything for the same quality.
If you get better quality, okay. In other words, here you get a 5 or 6 you got to take out, right? That you got to spend money on, right? You get a 9 for 3 prices, okay?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Yeah,
with more cooperation, with a better attitude, more cooperation, more femininity, and less bullshit. Why wouldn't you take that?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Yeah, I don't think he might not understand what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, why would I pay full price over I think, man, why would I pay something they try to make me pay full price where I could pay same price way better at someone else.
You can pay less.
Way less.
I mean less. Yeah, sorry for correcting. I mean less. I give full quality. I think I meant to say full quality for lesser price over there.
I put it to you like this, man. It's like, okay, let's say you had $1,000. You got a chick in America versus a chick in, let's say, Brazil. America, you got to take her out multiple times. You got to deal with her attitude or saying like she's unsure about what she wants to do something. You got to keep playing these mind games with her, and then at the end of the day, you get the pussy. And instead of going SYSBM, going to another country, you get to be on a plane. You get to go and get to know another culture. The women are nicer. They cater to you, and then you still get pussy.
Now, name the benefits about staying in the United States.
You get to watch Netflix.
I mean, if you want to like compete, if your thing is to compete and see where you measure amongst men in the toughest market, like going to the NBA to compete to get on the court, right? It's in the toughest market, right? Okay, if you're trying to get your bona fides up and say I'm better than the other guy, that's fine. Okay, come here and compete.
Only weak niggas leave the country.
Yeah, that's what they say, because if that's what you want, but things most guys aren't like that. Why fight over pussy? Really?
But I would even say, I just want to add in, like when I was abroad, well not abroad, when I was out for a minute, even the dating standard with the women is a little, it's not to say higher, but you can't show up like a slob. I've seen people go out in the States and just
you gotta look presentable, man.
Just not looking presentable or like big as fuck. Like this, some of that stuff is gonna kind of is not in Colombia, but outside of Colombia, especially go below that, and some of those more upper crust societies, like when I interact with like the white Brazilians or the Argentinians, yeah, you can't really come down there on some like
because you're dealing with the upper class, okay?
I'm just even mean middle class people, dog. Like I'm just saying like
there's a big gap between upper class and
working class.
And working class is a big gap, man.
Well, let me reframe it like this. What I'm saying is that if you go there on some raggedy ass shit, in general from the States, especially like I've seen white women go down to Colombia and struggle like this.
Women will. Women will. Men not the same. Okay.
The dudes, some of the dudes that will still get played. But I'm just saying,
if you get the fuck out of the main city, you can get pussy down there, right?
Oh yeah, you can. Okay. I was gonna say with Colombia is that I would say even in the smaller cities, their quality of dress, like when they just go out to the grocery store, this is at all levels, except probably the poverty stricken because they don't got enough money. But if you're working, you have to wear like for the women, it's high competition, sundresses, nails done, heels, just going shopping. And for the men, it's always collared shirt. Like you gotta make sure all your clothes are pressed. They present better, but a lot of stuff isn't name brand. But it's the clothes or the like dress code of the country is like no shorts, no sandals, always like collared shirt. And if you're wearing shorts, you're usually going out to dance or something like that. But it's always casual.
It depends on where you go. Depends on the area that you're in. Okay.
But we're both talking about the same spot, like in Colombia.
No. You talking about Colombia, but the thing is, and that's in the major cities. Go outside the city. What does it look like? Okay, get outside.
I didn't go outside.
A lot more
farmers. If you stay in the tourist area, yeah, you have to compete, right? Because that's where the rich people are. Okay.
Fair enough.
Go outside the city.
Well, I'll put it to you like this, because maybe we're saying two different things.
Spent fucking 3 months down in Central America. Go outside the fucking
it's
city.
It's called living amongst the people.
Living amongst the people.
You're not living amongst the people if you just stay in the tourist area, because those areas are just specifically made for.
Stop talking for a second, right? Stop talking for a fucking second. I'm telling you what I know. Okay, been to 3 countries that third world. Get outside the fucking city. Okay,
because those areas are specifically made for tourism. That's it. But when you go outside of that, then you get to see how the real people live.
If you're gonna see, I'll say this.
If you want to date a rich upper class chick that's educated, college educated, yeah, you got to dress a certain way, right? If you just want a chick, okay, that's good looking to you, okay, that's gonna cook for you and treat you right. She ain't got to beat all that. She can have an 8th grade education or 6th grade education. Do you fucking care?
Because
Do you care? Now hold on a second. Do you care? Okay. So what do you want? Okay. If you want to hobnob with the upper class helicopter type, they're there. Okay. It's not as many of them, but they are there. Then you have to dress appropriately because they're rich. Is that what you want?
I mean, that was what I was leaning towards when I was in Columbia. So yeah, I mean, that was
if you want that, then yeah, you just like here, right?
There's a uniform for every class.
If you're here, can you be a slob and date upper class women? Same. It's the same thing, right?
Then I stand correct. I'm not arguing with you, dog. I'm just all I was saying was that in general,
give them the right information. Don't just give them a partial part of the information.
Then I stand correct. I'm just giving anecdotal information. I'm not giving some bullshit, dog. I'm just saying.
BGS, understand that. Hold up. BGS, understand. He's still 26. He still has a whole lot of living to learn. He still got a whole lot to learn. All right, his balls just dropped. All right, he still got a lot to learn.
If you want to fit in any place in the world, any place in the world, right? Especially in the third world or the developing world, all you need is blue jeans, a t-shirt, and work boots. You'll fit right in anywhere in the world. All right?
Yeah,
been there, done that.
Yeah.
I mean, I stood out when I was in Colombia. Like people,
exactly.
But you look like an American. That's
t-shirt, blue jeans, work boots. You look like you belong there.
Yeah, you're a regular American.
They do this in politics all the time. How they want for you to connect with the normal people. The normal people don't wear fucking suits every single fucking day.
Like, there's a difference.
The normal person wears fucking boots, tennis shoes, jeans, and just a basic ass fucking shirt. And a lot of the times, that shit ain't even fucking name brand.
No, it's local. It's locally made. But like one of the things,
you can get a decent looking chick by taking her out to a pizza joint, man. In jeans.
A lot of people are just not taking that. You got to look at it like, every class stratosphere, has uniform. Like, you're not going to dress. The problem is with black people, y'all love this hood culture so goddamn much.
Exactly.
I
think one time. Then finish.
It's the fact of the matter that we confuse class, and we don't like to say that there's some people who are in a different class stratosphere than we are. For example, if you're in the military, what do people in the military wear? The same goddamn thing. Uniformity is the rule. It's very conservative. If you go to politics, what do people wear? The same goddamn thing. It's very conservative. Even if you go to the hood, what do the hood wear? The same goddamn thing. It's all what you want to attract. If you're in the hood, who do you see a lot of guys dressed like?
50 Cent, that type of guy, right?
I mean, why?
Because it's the aesthetic accepted by most people.
It's the uniform for the class.
And it's the uniform, and it gives off a sense because a lot of guys in the hood, are fake tough, not really tough. But
look, I'll put it to you like this: I don't care how many doors.
Let Charles finish.
I'll
go after Art.
It's the imagery because you want to portray a certain type of power and look. If the so-called toughest guy in your hood looks like 50 or whoever, you're gonna look like that. If you're from an upper crust family, you're gonna either stay within your class or you're gonna go down to the bottom. And that's the reason why a lot of generational wealth in the black community does not go far.
Yeah, but because when the white boys roll down to Colombia or Central America or someplace else, man, they stay in the hostels, right?
Yeah, they get middle class girls with their version.
Yeah.
Like that's the thing is like in Colombia, you're not going for the upper tier elite women. Like everybody, those women, I know two, one from undergrad and one from living in the city I lived in after undergrad, who were upper tier. Those women they come from families that own like horse farms.
Yeah.
Most Americans aren't going to deal with those women. The Americans who have horse farms are going to deal with those women. You can go to Colombia and then find 70% of the women there will just be regular women, but will be
90%.
Yeah,
we're saying the same thing.
No, we're not. We're not saying.
No. Those women.
I will say the same thing. I would say we're saying the same thing.
90% of women.
I will say this, man.
Can I finish Art just before you get in?
Go ahead.
I was trying to get in, but everybody can't.
Let him finish. Let him finish, and then you can go.
All right.
Those 90% of women will do what BGS was suggesting. They'll cook, clean, be kind to you. You'll be able to afford a driver. You'll be able to afford a tailor. All these great things about living in a country that has a much lower cost of living. If you were from an elite tier in America, you would have already had those established contacts with those families down there in Colombia and Guyana and Brazil, whatever. But if you go in those cities, Medellin, Cartagena, all of them, you'd be able to find decent woman, whether or not she has kids or not, that's up to you. But every man who's interested in doing that would be able to find something that he's interested in. Yeah. You can wear shorts because if you go outside of those cities, most of the guys will be wearing tattered shorts. They'll have a machete on their side. They'll be carrying a donkey. They'll have a cart behind, like whatever they're
I've seen that.
They'll be in a way worse position, but you'll be having pretty much beautiful life coming in that environment.
Yeah. So go ahead, Art.
Yeah. What I'm saying is, as far as guys, listen, there's a lot of guys that have all these clothes, all this look, right? But at the same time, they don't have a box spring mattress. They have a box spring for their mattress. They're sleeping on the fucking floor. Listen, your looks do matter, but you gotta be practical about it. A lot of these chicks in these third world countries, you can get a fucking basic ass chick. You really can, based off of nothing. Like you just said, blue jeans, some work boots, and a shirt. That's it. You don't have to look a certain way if that's really what you want. But a lot of guys, but for some reason, it seems like you got to wear a suit, and in these third world countries, you really don't.
Yeah, I wasn't saying that.
Nobody was saying that.
Nobody.
Okay. What were you saying?
Yeah, because I just want to make my point. It's like 8 people talking. What I was saying, all I was saying, because like I don't know who's been to Medellin here. I was in Poblado. There was a period of time when I went outside of Poblado. And I was going to say to you, to agree with your point, BGS, I'm not arguing with you, dog. I was just going to say, when I think about it, I had some real generic shit on. And I got a lot of attention there. Because the tourists, hold on, Jules, please. The tourists do not go outside of Poblado, especially in Medellin. They really don't. If anyone knows Medellin that's listening to this, you know what I'm talking about. They stay in one specific area because South America and Central America, it's big. So we can compare countries, but Medellin is kind of its own thing. So I'm saying is that like when I did go outside of it because I do speak Spanish, like I just got general attention. So I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying that there's times in states where I look at some people's stuff, I'm like, it's kind of a little sloppy to put together, and people still go on the date, whatever. Down there, it's a little bit more presentable. That's all I'm saying. It's not name brand, it's not suits. They're just rocking. Honestly, like I'm gonna be real with you, I was wearing stuff that I realized made myself hot. Someone kept asking me to like. It was multiple people that were trying to like rob my shit. Yeah, in a very passive way. And I told Smitty, I was like, I gotta shop at Marshall's the next time I come down here.
Oh, I told you that,
yeah, because when I went down to this time, I didn't have the problem anywhere else, but in Colombia specifically, I had on what I thought was cheap, but to them that was like, yo, this nigga has like loaded with bread.
In other words, basically, okay, when people go on dates and they're sloppy and stuff, whatever it is, how they go on dates, right? They're actually adapting to the environment that they're in, right?
Yeah,
okay?
sure, yeah.
In other words, you go down there, you're going to adapt to the environment that you're in.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah.
But saying that you have to have a certain look or something like that is,
I apologize if I said that. I wasn't.
That's what you said. That's what you said.
Then I take back. That's why I said I recant what I'll take that out. I'm not a kid. I'm just be like,
I'm not saying that you're a kid. What I'm saying is what you actually you're talking to like 500 people. You're not talking.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to make it seem like to you, if more. I wasn't trying to say a suit. I don't know. If I said that, I don't.
Yeah,
that's what it sounded like. I mean, that's why I made a comment. I was like, "Come on."
Nah, I don't mean that at all. I don't even wear.
All right. We're gonna move on. Go ahead.
All right, because I'm like, I will say this though, as far as a comment. Number one, a lot of Americans, a lot of Americans. I can speak for Americans because this is not as true for other like countries, even in the West. America's monolinguistic. So, and black people damn sure don't want to speak nothing other than English. So, probably the biggest thing that jumped out based on what you said, at least what I heard, because I came in back in on it, was the Spanish piece. You're probably comfortable with that because you speak Spanish, and quite frankly, I wouldn't really recommend dudes if they ain't proficient in Spanish at all. I wouldn't recommend them getting off the reservation unless they're really aware of their environment. The other thing is, I do understand what you're talking about as far as, okay, there's going to be an adjustment that you need to make. Now, what that is depends on where you're going, like whether it's Asia, whether it's South America, and there's nuances to that. Mm-hmm. It's just when we got into the details, that's when the weave came up. But yeah, there needs to, an adjustment needs to be a change in mindset because, again, it's fucking hot down there, it's fucking humid down there. And so it's the practicality aspect, it's the aspect of what you think is cheap based on American stuff. It's the aspect of how black men, and this includes squares, because the problem in the black community is it's very flat when it comes to class, at least in mindset. And we understand there are classes, but black people had this thing where they want to race to the bottom and the stupid stuff. Especially, and black women are bad with it, but black men are bad with it too. So it's a good conversation. It's just in the details, and in credit to you, that's why you got up here. Like, this is what panels like this are for. As far in Facebook groups and stuff like that is for, so people can go back and forth. Now, how the back and forth went, that's a little bit different, but going back and forth saying, this is my experience, no, this is what I saw, and then see, what people are seeing in aggregate. I do that in Austin Holloman's group.
I mean, wasn't a bad back and forth though.
No, okay, well, good. I'll give you opportunity to say that, so that's great. Yeah. So I also wanted to shout out all the brothers in Austin Holloman's group and a couple other passport groups that are posting pictures, from Ghana, because I've seen like at least 8 dudes. Shout out to Jesse and Ghana Dan as well. But and that's good, because I get tired of hearing motherfuckers talking about how we don't be going to Africa, where the most African Americans in any location is in Accra, Ghana. So they're posting pictures of them there, the women there, and not like crazy pictures, but really good outweigh pictures, them having a good time. And I want to see that increase for the dudes that want to go to Africa. So you motherfuckers, now we're gonna see what else they're gonna come up with next when it comes to the bullshit. And I'll leave it at that.
Namibia is nice. I've been looking at some videos. If you want Namibia, it's not too expensive and it's nice. So
it's right in the middle, and it's one of the poorer countries.
But it's not as violent. Not as violent,
but you have to understand that it's still hot, it's dry. It's right now. You have the skeleton coast as well.
Yeah.
In other words, there's areas that you should not go in.
I can give you. I can name areas you don't want to go to in certain parts of where I'm from.
You would disappear in certain.
Yeah, and that's another thing. Exactly. Y'all gotta realize, because you gotta realize most black men, like, fair, just as a small percentage of Americans that really travel. Like black men don't travel. And the thing is, you got to pay attention to who's green and who's not. If you're talking to somebody like Charles, that might be different, because he's military trained, very experienced. But like you talking to these green people, I always say, I'm not gonna say you're wrong, but I'm saying you need to go to other stuff first. Nigeria, Ethiopia, Kenya, Ghana, South. You need to familiarize yourself if you're gonna go to certain places. Certain places, not the first and second.
I would suggest this,
and that's true. That's true for South America too. Go ahead.
Yep.
I would make this suggestion. I'll make this suggestion, JX. Since you knew a lot of you have some Argentinian friends, right? The first time you went there, you went with them, right?
I met up with some of them, yeah.
No, the ones you met in the States. You went with them the first time you went to Argentina, of course.
Back. So I'm saying, when I was there.
Of course, because because what they will do for you is when you come down there, a second or third time you come down there, they already provided you with the social clout because they social proofed you. So when you come to their families and communities, they accept you. They will protect you, make sure to show you what's the safest places, what not to do that.
Why put yourself in that position though?
Do you understand what I just said?
Hold on, one at a time. You guys.
I get what Naima's saying in that it does help to have
social proof
who are friends of yours.
Let me say it. Yeah, let me say it in a way somebody can understand. BGS is from California. BGS probably has a lot of respect. I don't give a damn about what respect BGS because there's certain places that I would hope that he would let me know, like he's known because they familiar with him, but they don't really like new motherfuckers. And I'm like, good, I'm not going there. You wear the wrong color and stuff like that because
even if you're the wrong race in Southern California.
And by the way, you're somewhat familiar. Like this is a zone, America and stuff. You're somewhat familiar. Same thing in the South. There's places, sundown towns that people don't recognize. Now you're going to another continent with places where the laws are non-existent. And well, I ain't gonna say it like that, but let's be clear. You a black man. Something happened to you. The man ain't gonna give a fuck. And you ain't gonna tell me other people don't know that. If you a black man, quite frankly, only if you white, that might be different because they know the motherfuckers come up missing. It's the wrong motherfucker. White,
they don't care about white people all like that. White people.
Well, they damn sure ain't care about your black ass if that's.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I mean,
and
that's
what I'm trying to communicate. I hear what you're saying, but you got to realize a lot of black Americans are green as fuck. A lot of these niggas ain't even left their own.
Exactly. That's why I said what I said. It's because y'all green as fuck.
Which is why they go to Ghana first because Ghana is probably the safest country in Africa is Ghana.
Well, so I have a question.
And some people may fuck with you in the United States. Like you brought up Argentina. They got a history. As an example. So these motherfuckers switch up on you. Your pants are down. And you're like, what's that movie? What's that movie with what's the dude from Die Hard and Bruce Willis? Under the Tuscan Sun.
Like, that was set in Nigeria. No, Under the Sun. That was a set in Nigeria. You're talking about?
Them Africans ran all night.
That was Nigeria. It was set in Nigeria.
Africa.
All right, one time. Someone's trying to get in.
I think I was trying to say something.
I got after JX.
Okay. My question. You guys can't talk over each other. Right. Calm down now.
Right. My question is: this is just all did I jump off the deep end?
And speak slower, okay? Because
did I jump off the deep end?
I don't know. Y'all can't talk over each other. Go ahead, JX.
I'm saying jump off the deep end because I keep hearing the phrase of starter country or like a better place to or something like more of like I don't think I jumped. These are pretty basic countries for me to visit. I mean, I could tell you like Colombia.
Colombia is not one of the safest countries. Why do you think I picked Guatemala? Okay, it's because it's fairly safe. Okay,
but I was gonna
hold on. Okay, you talk about us interrupting you. Calm down. Okay. Especially right around Antigua. Okay, it's really safe. Okay. You go into the city, not as much, but it's pretty safe. Okay. Colombia is just starting to be safe. It wasn't always that way. Okay. Nicaragua is not safe. Okay. El Salvador has gotten kind of rowdy. Okay. There's places that are not safe to start off. Panama is safe is because it's actually in a U.S. zone. It's still
Costa Rica is good. Costa Rica because a lot of Central America ain't safe.
Yeah,
I would say it's more. It's not safe than safe.
But Ecuador and Peru are fairly safe but nobody visited them because
Peru got hot though. Peru got hot. I mean, I don't know if you heard about it.
Well, because of COVID, it really got hot. Okay, but thing is,
but you hear about the protests though?
If you start, if farmers can't grow their food right, and you get to double 100% inflation, you're gonna have problems. Like France is the same way. Go to France right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Go
it's
to France
Brussels
right now.
area.
You're gonna have it's gonna be Peru and in places like that where we're fairly safe. Okay. Okay, there's places you can go that's safe. Colombia wasn't always that way. Okay, especially when cocaine was flowing through it, right?
Yeah,
Wasn't
Colombia
that
had
safe?
to work
Wild
on
Wild
that
West.
shit.
Yeah.
I'll
It
say
just,
this.
it just got safe. It just got safe. Okay, go ahead.
I just want to say this. I did not, because I'm not trying to defend myself. There's a white guy I talked to. You know, all the like, there's a lot of white boy. I was actually on Austin Holloman's thing because he was talking about what South America turned North America, and I was like, dude, I referenced a lot of these dudes, and I was like, it's not. You and I both know this is not going to turn. There's a lot of white guys I talked to. I can name some of them. My Latin Life. Go look him up. He has a whole fucking
Get
guide.
point. Get your point. Get your
Okay,
point.
fair enough. My point is, the dude had laid out a lot of spots. So I checked out Medellin because I was like, I keep hearing about the Scopamina dudes. I was like, let me go see what's up. I know that was a wild reason, but I was like, let me go see what's up with that. Buenos Aires, I could tell someone this. I know everyone's like, oh, it's not dangerous. I had my fucking iPhone out. Like I bought an extra phone when I came to Colombia because I couldn't use my iPhone in public. Argentina, everyone had Apple products for the most part, outside of a laptop. Very safe there. They have like military police that are like they will tear your ass up if you wild out.
Yeah. Okay. Let me tell you something, right? Okay. If you see guys walking around with M16s or AK-47s, that means you got to watch out. Okay,
There's a reason. They weren't
there's a reason
walking around per se with it.
There's a reason for that. Okay,
they had
I'm
military
telling you.
police.
In other words, you go to Ghana, you're not going to see military police walking around. Okay,
they don't have military police.
A lot of corrupt.
No, we're not going to see police walking around with the assault weapons. Okay,
You'll see it in like very sparing places, like at the airport in very specific areas, or at the embassy area. That's about it.
That's
and
about
like,
it.
Some military places, but like Ghana is a very safe country,
extremely safe place.
Because I've been to several African countries on like as an accompaniment for a relative of mine who was on diplomatic missions, and then I got a lot of privileges with that. And Ed was
such as
no, don't. Hey, we're talking about countries.
Nothing crazy, but like you know, you get treated a different way than if you're just a tourist. Like you just get a lot more.
Sure.
Name it. Let it. Hey, can y'all let people finish their points? Okay.
No, I mean the point is
because we have a very short amount of time, so we need to go ahead and finish your point.
No, I was just saying Ed is right that people are very green and not knowing the language. Like I speak 2 languages, well 3. I'm trying to learn Spanish, but like the biggest thing is understanding the people, understanding your environment, because a lot of times in America you were just not aware of how great you have it. America is a very formatted environment. And in a lot of these other places, you could get fucked up in like 5 minutes. Not even from the people, but just the environment.
Well, that's how you have 300 gringos that died in Medellin, because a lot of people would get. I mean, there was, believe it or not, a chick that tried to borderline try to rob me when I was there. So yeah,
really?
If you're not aware,
you're prey.
Oh, really? How does that happen?
And here's another thing I want y'all to really understand.
What I just talking about that?
I mean, it's different though.
Well, here's one thing.
Everywhere's
reason too.
Come on, player. Come on.
Well, here's one reason why people are kind of coming down on people kind of hard.
I played basketball. One of fucking Escobars, man. I know this shit. All right.
And here's another. Here's another reason why people are coming down on people a little bit, whether they feel like that or not, is because I'm gonna tell you right now. Like for instance, what Neimer said. Neimer has his experiences, and I respect those experiences. But if you listen to what Neimer said and then you get hemmed up, I don't fucking want to hear. Neimer said that. I'm like, dude, you're a grown ass man. You take the advice, just like how what's called talk about with the white dude.
What did I say exactly?
Hey,
hold on, I'm not coming. I'm not coming at you.
You know what? If you guys keep this up, I'm just gonna end the stream.
Look, right? Like because I don't know what you.
No, they don't. Ed.
But my point is, I get tired of niggas when people say shit. They get, or whether it's in these groups. That's what I got. What's the dude's name? I forget what his name is, but he came up here. Yeah, man, I'm hearing stuff from random motherfuckers, and I don't know if they travel now. Fuck all y'all because I did that shit and I got hemmed up. So you need to tell me you got all these people in these groups, and you did not decide to do a one-on-one message via Telegram, Facebook, whatever. To access, you just listened to some random people, and then you just ran with it to on the other side of the world, and now you want to get on here and blame the entire group. That's what I'm talking about with green folks. And I'm not in here, and I want to be clear. I'm not telling y'all to not give the advice that y'all are giving.
Let me interject just for a second. All right. There's no fucking major city in the goddamn world where you can't get hemmed up, including Tokyo. Okay. No place, right?
Yes, can I drop a good story of like when I got
hold
really
on, let me finish my point. I interrupted.
Real quick,
I want
I was in Haiti.
Hey,
Please,
no, stop. Okay. I want to emphasize what Ed was saying. You come to L.A., Chicago, Washington D.C., maybe not Salt Lake, Utah, not Salt Lake City, right? It's probably safe, but every other place, Chicago. Go to the wrong place, you can get hemmed up. I don't care who you are or where you are. Doesn't matter what country it is. Go ahead, Ed.
Baltimore's the happiest place on earth.
Yeah.
Even
especially Hampshireville, right?
I live in Raleigh,
Go ahead.
North Carolina, where Cary is considered the safest city in the United States, and even not in Cary, but in Raleigh, Durham, stuff can happen. They just ran. Anyway, long story short, my point is, I'm not even telling y'all to not say it and not say it the way you say it. But because I always focus on people are going to say stuff based on their experience. Like what you call it said, he speaks 3 languages. Neighbor's been to multiple countries. So there's a people on that. What I'm saying is it is your responsibility as somebody that's consuming the information that it's not even about what somebody's saying is right or wrong. It's that you have to know where you are. Like if you like somebody like me that's traveled, I can take what he's saying and kind of make a decision for myself and say, okay, this is something to keep in mind. I've been here. This is what I'm comfortable with. This is what I'm not. It don't even need to be conversation. But you got a lot of people, I don't know why, they'll go overseas and then they act like I'm American, so the American laws and stuff comes with me. Yeah. Now, that's stupid. I don't understand where you would get that from. But people do that. And then what do they do? Because black women do that a lot, by the way. But black men do. And I'm going to say this and I'm done. This is what happens. These niggas start trying to act like passport bros are the enemy, and we're lying to people where nothing you said I think is a lie or anything like that. But this is what they'll lie and spread propaganda and use stuff. And again, I'm not saying that's on you. I remind folks that are consuming. You a grown ass man. You need to do your own research. That is your responsibility, and take the advice as a guidance. But it's up to you to, that's what I'm saying. I'm not even telling y'all.
Are you talking to me or are you just making a
I'm talking I'm making a general statement because this is for the folks that just absorb stuff and then they go overseas and they want to act like, you got me robbed. Man, shut up.
Yeah.
Okay, if I may.
Yeah, you can go.
If
I may
go after Namor?
Yes, you can go after Namor.
Okay. As I would say, my point was not exactly what I think what some people misconstrue. What I said was, as far as JX said, if you have friends who are from those countries, I don't mean you're friends with you where you live at.
You got contacts.
You got contacts, basically.
Yeah.
Those contacts have family over in those countries.
Mm-hmm.
In my case, it was the other way around. There was a friend of mine. I had some relatives who had a friend they were sending over back home to Eritrea. And it was our job. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, make our points, okay? Go ahead.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, if you know some people who have contacts there, they will show you around and protect you, and explain to you what it's like down there, and they'll warn you exactly where to go, where not to go. And that's why that's how you avoid getting hemmed up.
Yes.
Yeah, it helped.
God I will say damn. It frustrates me sometimes.
That's just common sense.
It is Argentina, so I trust them, but I'm like a black dude in a white country, so I was kind of like, I wasn't really going off because there's certain stuff that they're not aware of that I'm aware of. So yeah, I had to do my own research. That's why I talked to multiple people and went from there.
I will say this:
you always use caution any place you go. Go ahead.
I will say this. So basically, the first country I've been to was the Dominican Republic. I don't know if people consider that a safe travel place. I think any place if you stay on
it depends where you
go.
If
you're staying on a resort, a safe travel place, but I actually left the resort.
How
Most
dark
places
are
I
you?
traveled. I blend in. I blend in with the people thought I was Dominican. I'm not that dark. I'm brown skinned. So most places that I realize if you go to, I'm not suggesting this because I went to the hood in a lot of the countries that I've been to for missionary trips or just going through to see somebody. But yes, I agree. If you don't have no context, you better take at least 3 months studying the city, because I've done that before with places I didn't have no context. Studying the cities, seeing where you can go and where you can't go. And there is social groups or social media groups for people out there. So when I was in Colombia, I basically I went there for Carnival. All the flights were like extra expensive. So what I did, I had to catch 3 flights. I caught 2 Colombian Airlines. And it took me all day. I had to basically go from city to city. I speak no Spanish.
Okay.
So
we gotta start making our points and not telling stories. Okay.
You can go to these places as a black man and be safe-ish, depending where you are. Like if he was in Argentina, you're going to be noticed. But actually going to Paris, the Atlantica region, Barranquilla, and all these cities, as a black man, you can actually go to these places and be smart and not no one will notice you. Basically,
you can blend in better. You carry yourself as an American, they're going to notice. Okay.
I will say in the Atlantica region, people thought I was Jamaican before I really thought I was American. Because I did what you said, wore t-shirts and jeans the whole time. So and if I didn't say nothing, nobody knew who I was. And once I spoke,
that is a basic universal, uniform, right? T-shirt, jeans, work boots. You're gonna blend in, okay?
Yeah, but when you're in the higher echelon places, like you said, you wear your collar shirts and everything, you blend it. Because I wore just like shorts and everything in those higher upper class. People knew I was American then.
Yeah.
But my thing is
they don't wear shorts, okay? Most of them don't.
They don't. But I was saying, like, when you go out,
when you wear shorts, they say, "Oh, you're American." Yeah, immediately.
But I think what I think got lost in translation earlier is that if you're going out on a date, just saying for social events, everybody steps up their game. Everybody, even the people that are farmers, pitch forward, they have that one dress, they have that one outfit that they will wear. So it's nothing half-assed for a lot of people when they're not doing physical work, or if they're doing white collar work, or if they're just going out to be seen. They always step up. So that's one thing I do recommend is just noticing what's the local wardrobe is. If you don't want to get noticed, if you want to get noticed, then fine. Well, but if you don't want to get noticed, blend in.
Any place you go, okay?
Yeah, I agree.
You got to blend in, and it's different for every place you go. Different in Colombia than it is on the continent, than it is in Asia, than it is in Europe, than it is any place else, right? It's different.
Yeah, and that's kind of the thing. Certain things. When they say don't try this at home. There's certain things, like, we know black men are not traveling like over and over and over again. It's not like folks in the military and stuff like that. So you only get a couple of shots at this unless you get your economics and stuff to the point where you can really consistently do that. On top of that, a lot of folks aren't necessarily going to the same place over and over again. They're going to different places. So the thing about it is, you got folks like when you hear, like, 'cause I played basketball in the hood in Manila. But I went with a group, and they all speak English. So I know if they start speaking Tagalog, but when I know English is the official language, I know that's a problem, because they're taught not to really do that, especially around other folks. And so my point is, a lot of this stuff you don't want to go to the hood in the Dominican Republic or anywhere, and it's the first time you've been in that country. That's what I'm saying. And you got folks that'll act like, like I said, there. And that, by the way, the thing with the people, that is a protection, absolutely. But that's a layer of protection. That's not the be all end all. And even in the United States, that's not the be all end all. And you got to understand, you're putting your life in somebody's hands. And that's how you need to see it. And a lot of people, I don't think they see that. And black people are way too trusting as well. That's another thing. Black men too. Like we be getting in front of them, they not white, and it's like I'm gonna say this. I'm just gonna say it like this. A lot of these Hispanics are racist as absolute fuck, and I got a lot of Hispanics. I got a lot of Hispanic people really. I fuck with
here, but
in the United States,
not in the United States, not over there. Yeah,
I got
especially black Americans.
Well, it's not something. Well, understand something. I'm light skinned, and why that matters is because I blend. I blend with a lot. I'm light skinned and I'm short. So I blend with a lot of people, a lot of different people. If you don't come right up to me, it's only until I start talking. I've been told this by various different people. In fact,
so your Spanish name is Eduardo?
No, and I'm talking about globally. Like Spanish people, they come up to me and they speak that fast Spanish. That's how I know they think I'm one of them. I'm like, whoa, what the fuck? Like, no. And then okay. And then they just start speaking English. And I'm talking about Colombians, white Colombians. Yeah. So anyway, my point is that, again, I'm not trying to say somebody's wrong, but again, yes, like even with the group thing, I knew what our situation I was in.
Edward, make your point, okay?
My point is that stuff is effective, but it's a layer, and it ain't the be all end all.
No, it's not the end all. But the thing is, it's called best practices, okay?
Yeah.
Best practices,
and that I agree with.
Yeah,
I would say just to add in, so I'll kind of add in
also being in a group.
I'll add in something I got from the white guys when I traveled. So they were telling me This guy, he's like double my age. He's traveled for a while. He was, when I talked to him, I think earlier this year, he was like, Medellin, no go, it's too high. He suggested me to go to Lima, Buenos Aires. So I checked out Buenos Aires instead of Lima because it didn't sound too high. But I made sure to stay at a hostel in all the spots I went to, because with the hostel, a lot of times, it's two things will do.
You're the only black man I know that does that.
Nah, Philly down.
Not the only, but it's not
common.
But I will say I had a private room in a hostel. I wasn't in like a bunk bed. Like I had a.
You know I mess with you, bro.
Yeah, I had like a balcony and everything, and very much private room. But I was saying with the hostel, every place I went, they would kind of give you the rundown when you get in. I mean, you could brush it off, and they would just be like whatever. But if you ask, they'll tell you like the good, the bad. Like I mean, I think I asked one of the dudes in Medellin. I said, where can I meet women? He started listing on places where I could like pay for sex. And I was like, no, I mean like regular chicks. He was like, oh, okay. So they don't really hold back. That's what I'm not gonna say like everyone's gonna go to a hostel, but I'm at least hang out in one. Because a lot of times it's two things. You'll get events with other people who are traveling. And a lot of times those are not people coming from Europe. They're people that are coming from the country. So they might be from like another part of that country. And then the second thing is they'll kind of tell you, when you get the rundown or through a tour. A lot of them do walking tours of that city. So I know you want to come short. That's all I want to say.
What I'm saying is, if you go to a hostel, those are really not tourists. They're actually travelers.
Backpackers.
But I'm just
backpackers that have been down there a while. They spend a year to 6 months out, so they we're more experienced about the lay of the land and how to actually go about things.
For the most part, When I was from anecdotally what I saw, for the most part, I will also say this. It's going to keep it very short. I'm gonna be real. After this trip, I probably really won't roll with a lot of people from America and definitely not Europe in South America, because when they come, especially in Colombia, the Europeans, not so much the Americans will go down there to kind of simp and trick, but the Europeans will come down.
They're a lot worse.
Yeah, they would be like, give me the worst drugs you have. So they would, and Colombia is going to offer it to them. So they got like the best cocaine, the best, I don't know if people know about this drug, 2CB. That's like a pink cocaine. Colombia is just, Colombia is a Donovan Sharp place to me. It's hookers, or Medellin, hookers, blow, and parties. That's what Donovan Sharp talks about in Vegas. You probably heard him talk about that BGS. When you live in Vegas.
Yeah, in Medellin, you have party cities. You got Buenos Aires, you got Medellin, you got Rio. You got even Salvador, but here is a party city.
I would say Medellin. It's like every day. I mean, Rio.
Medellin is Medellin's more like Miami. Okay.
Yeah, I actually told Smitty got mad at me because I said Medellin reminded me of if New York and Miami.
In Miami, yeah. we had a baby. Yeah.
Wait, can I just say something real quick? The reason I get mad at him, because every city he describes, he said, "Oh, this is like New York. Yo, this is like New York." I'm like, I haven't been to Medellin or Buenos Aires. I don't know, fuck that city, Argentina, or Rio.
Yeah, New York without the weather, right?
No, he says every city is all New York. It's all. I'm like, bruh, they all can't be New York. He's all, this reminds me of the Bronx. Oh yeah, the subway system reminds me. I'm like, bruh. He's been through all across the United States. It has to be like some other cities, but every city is like New York to him.
Anybody else want to jump in, because we're going to end this in like 20 minutes? Okay.
I just have one question that's off topic.
Go ahead.
Everyone have a good night.
All right, Mel.
Good night, bro.
Do you ever watch Rollo Tomasi's like that Rule Zero with the white guys?
Every now and then. Why? What's up?
I was watching them. I watched part of it. The last one they had, like literally like a couple days ago. Okay, I found out that Rollo does not fuck with just pearly things. Like he does not like her like at all. I was like,
you okay? You probably. I'll say this out loud. You probably know why he doesn't fuck with just pearly. Guess what? Who does pearly date?
You think it's all about that?
Yes.
C-K.
Yeah. Yes.
Rollo really rolls like that?
Yes.
So I mean, the nigga's friends with like Donovan and Miles.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. What did Rollo fall out with the Kevin Samuels about?
Because he checked that white chick.
Yeah, I was thinking that. And Pearl's a disciple of Kevin.
Yeah. No, he's disciple, not necessarily. But thing is, guess what she dates?
Yeah, I would say like she quotes Kevin out of most people in the manosphere than Rolo. Like she does a lot of Kevin quotes and believe in a lot of stuff that he says. So that's why I say she's a disciple. But
most white guys are cool with you, right? Okay. Even date their women. The thing is, they don't like that. Most white guys don't like women that date out. Just like most black women. Okay, they're cool with white women unless you start dating what? They're men.
Black men.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah.
Why do you think black women don't like? It's white men. Some white men and black women that do not like Pearly. Right? Why do you think that is?
Yeah.
Because Pearly.
She likes chocolate. That's why.
Because Pearly dates out.
She's a coal burner. She's a night rider, right?
Mud shark.
Oh, what they call
people got the best.
No, mud shark is a fat one.
Oh,
no. Mud shark is a black. No. The fat one is a snow cow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, you learn something new every day.
Yeah, dude. Shout out to Solo 84 snow cows. Okay.
Can I do
right.
Or snow
do an off
pigs.
topic?
You black men dating them fat chicks.
It's AMA. There is no topic. AMA.
All right, one other thing. I know you said we're not going to delve in too much in this, but I remember when Hammer said that their men don't like you dating women. JX and I can both tell you the first thing they ask you, the local man, how you like our women. That's the first thing they ask.
Everybody asked me that.
They
take pride in that.
Why are you listening to a guy that's a 20-year-old virgin?
Oh, no, I just laughed. when he said that. I just found that hilarious. I'm like, bro, that's the opposite.
We're tired of you gringos messing with our women.
I'm just like this. How does
not to say that's a joke.
See, why does a nigga like Hammer, who the only person he ever dated was his right hand, and he cheats with his left?
No, he dated the blow up doll. Stop that.
I mean, yeah, we know they're full. They're not sick. They're full. But
I mean, he's kind of cooked because he's at Howard, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I mean, when I lived in DC, I would date Howard girls when I was working. Like, those girls are they got the hypergamy on lock, and they'll go for the guys who are out on the hill because those guys have a future, or they'll go for the guys who are already set up because those guys are already set up. And so they're right downtown on Georgia Avenue, I want to say, and that's what, a mile away from, like, you know, people working at the lowest end, like a nonprofit or something like that. At the highest end, you know, K Street lawyer. And then in the middle, you got everybody else. Like, unless he's an athlete on that campus, he's fucked.
You know what, man?
I could try, though.
Hold on. When I was coming up, there was 3 places that as a black dude is guaranteed to get laid, right? You know what cities those were?
DC,
Houston, Atlanta, and DC.
Atlanta, and DC.
You cannot. How can you be in DC and not get laid if you're a black dude?
He's not trying.
He's not trying.
Because I mean, like he can, but I think he's shooting out of his league. That'd be my only guess.
Socially awkward.
There's 3 cities that a black man is guaranteed to fucking get laid: Houston, Atlanta, and DC.
Yeah.
You're in DC, in the middle of DC. How can you not get laid?
You're at a school. Let me point this out.
Or he's shooting above his league.
You're in a school where it's 72% female, 28% men.
Yeah,
you could get laid, and then you got Morgan and Compton 45 to an hour away.
Yep.
Nigga, you are pathetic. That's all I gotta say to you. You're looking for this love.
I mean,
man, nobody love you. Even your mother love you temporarily.
Yep. God damn.
You have the biggest ratio of female to males, you know, in the country, in those 3 cities. How can you not get laid?
He could go get like just a regular black chick, suburban chick from American. He could go like get an upper tier one from Georgetown. And there's like the Jewish chicks he could go get from George Washington. I mean, there's like 10 universities within
you got
45-minute drive.
College Park.
College Park is right there.
And plus all the government workers, the regular government workers that are floating around. Come on, man.
And I'm telling you,
he's scared. He's a coward. I just want to butt in. Shit when he lived on the internet, but you put him face to face. I bet you I could pull more growing muscles than he can pull women.
Yeah, probably so. Go ahead, and we're gonna finish up. I don't want you to talk about. We have some of the whole 20 minutes to talk about Hammer.
Well, I'll say this. I'm going to change it to this. One thing I do notice how you say European feminism is different. It's not down your throat. It's not in your face as bad. Women want to work jobs. They'll give them the job, but you will see more men in those jobs. In like with the police, I've seen a lot of women police officer in Belgium, in Amsterdam, but but it's still a lot of men, and like it's more of a complimentary. They know their roles and
There'll
everything.
never be more soldiers.
Oh no, they're not even going for that. But
maybe I'll give you an example. If I may.
One time. What you can't butt
go
in.
Ahead, go ahead, Namor. Go ahead.
All right. You want to talk about women? You want to talk about women in police and law enforcement or in the military and shit? Check out Israel. You'll see plenty of women with AKs and with M16s walking around the streets of Jerusalem and Tel Aviv and whatnot. They don't fuck around.
Because it's mandatory. It's mandatory.
Mandatory, yeah. Hell,
I was saying
many parts in Europe.
I was saying that just because that came to my mind because like when because I seen women garbage women, I guess the proper term, women construction workers, over there. So, but I would say it's not in your face as much as it is over here. It is more subtle and everything. And
correct.
I would say they will let you be a man, but for the most part and everything. But also, Amsterdam is the safest city I've ever been to. Literally the safest city I've ever been to. And shout out if the European ladies out there checking for you. Amsterdam, I didn't get to go to
Rotterdam.
Oh, I didn't get to go to Rotterdam.
It's a port city. They got underworld settlement and all that stuff, but it's like Amsterdam without the tourist stuff.
Yeah, that's I wanted to go there. I went to Paris instead. So you know.
Speaking of, I'm familiar with what you mean about the feminism in Europe, whatnot, because I'm up here in Scandinavia, so I'm up in Norway, but in Sweden it's a lot more pronounced, but there's more subtlety to it. It's a little more subtle up here, and the same thing in Denmark, but they're all but there's a level of egalitarianism. I can't say the word. Egalitarianism there. So they don't really they're not that hung up on this shit.
Oh, if you African American, brother, if you or just from America and you're black, it's nice. It's nice. Yours nice.
I'm African, so it's a little different.
Those biracials, that's why I say you're African. But if you're like from the United States, like those biracial Dutch and black shorties, they
especially like the little Dutch Antilles or Surinamese ones.
There's always been more, going back to the 60s, really back to the 40s.
Yeah.
In the red light district, it's fun. You don't have to go to the into the whorehouses, but there's a lot of stuff to do there. But I'm telling you, go in the spring and summer, it's gonna be a lot more cheaper because when I went there, a lot of stuff was affordable. It was just like you in the United States. As a matter of fact, maybe a little bit cheaper. The food wasn't outrageous. Maybe the clothes were and stuff that will be expensive here. But if you go in the springtime when it's really warm, because I went in like early fall, it got cold as a motherfucker. So, but
it rains. It rains.
It rains. Then it's sunshine and everything. Go ahead.
We got 10 minutes, guys. Okay.
I mean, it was Rembrandt who said that. Sorry, it was. Go ahead, Charles.
I said Amsterdam fun. You got to get used to the food, though.
The herring and everything. Ooh.
Got to do a patrol, so I'm almost out. But you got to think about it, right? When you go to some of these places, I don't care what nobody said, women are never going to outnumber men in the military. If we even have to go to the women, we already conquered. So I'm starting to see like all these little woke things that countries around the world are doing. It's fucking up the system. But till next time,
Ravens up.
Not like your mama.
Fuck.
Anyway, who's next?
I thought he was off.
What's your since I guess we're going on
guess who's going to the playoffs, not you.
We'll see. You're going to lose in the first round anyway.
All right, go ahead.
What are your thoughts on the economy for 2023?
They keep raising interest rates. It's going to be a lot of blood, man.
I haven't seen you do a dark news in a while. ¿Qué pasó? What happened?
This nigga here always showing off.
It's called age. Okay.
Is it?
Yeah. The motivation actually puts stuff up, man. Plus, I get a lot of negative stuff every time I go someplace. I'm kind of losing the fire
People
to put it out
gave
there.
you negative feedback for putting
Oh,
that up?
when I go other
all the
places,
time.
man, all the time, man, all the time. Yeah.
Ooh, that's
BGS, one question.
so strange.
Yeah, but the thing is, as far as the economy,
Mm-hmm.
you know, I said like 2 years ago, man, especially when they were when Biden got in, it's going to come between saving the banks or saving the people, right? So
They're
which
gonna
side is
save
going
the
to win?
banks.
Okay.
Well, if they're going to save the banks, then there's going to be a lot more pain. Now they have into this kind of proxy war shit, man, where they have to defend the dollar. That means the Fed's
Mm-hmm.
probably going to raise interest rates, so you can get layoffs and continued inflation. So you might get a break with housing is because a lot of these real estate trusts actually bought up housing with borrowed money, and as interest rates go up, then they can't afford to hold on to them, so they might start dumping it. You might get a relief there, but the thing is, in the meantime, man, you see them laying off people like crazy, especially starting at the top end, right? Because you're in that industry, you actually know.
Yeah,
Start laying off people in the ITs,
Um,
right?
I don't.
Yeah.
I never told you about Afrotech, did I? I don't think I've talked to you.
I don't. We can talk
Yeah.
about that
So
off.
Afrotech, you know what Afrotech is, right? The Black Tech Conference in Austin.
Oh yeah,
And
yeah,
it
yeah,
used
yeah.
to be- it used to be
yeah.
in Oakland.
Yeah.
They a lot of people were pissed because I canceled everything for it because of this. But so I think it was Facebook, Amazon, like a few other ones. They would
Yeah.
always show up, and this year they didn't. I think if they did show up, they either didn't show up at all. Some
Yeah.
companies would show up, and then they would
Yeah.
fire their recruiters while they were there. So like
Yeah.
the recruiter would be like, "Sorry, man, I just got
Yeah.
laid off today in the middle of the
Yeah.
conference." So people showed up and they said there was no job fits.
Because the tech is fueled by a lot of cheap money, as far as a lot of cheap borrowed money. Okay,
Yeah, that's how they do
it's
the whole VC fundraising.
VC and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Even Amazon and places like that, man, they circulate a lot of cheap money. They can actually keep things running, right? When the
Yeah.
price of money goes up, then they have to cut back.
But most people in tech don't understand that. So just to make my point clear, I'm just saying like that people would bank on Afrotech getting a job out of there because it was easy. But Amazon and them were firing recruiters or while it was kind of embarrassing that Amazon and Facebook were just telling their recruiters while they were there, like, hey, you don't work for us anymore. Or they weren't showing up. So yeah, it was pretty bad. So yeah, it's
Basically, I would tell people in tech this, right? Put down the tech magazines and pick up the Wall Street Journal. Okay,
I've told them that, and they
start reading.
all roll their
Start reading it every day. Read the Economist and the and Wall Street Journal. Okay.
Well, I'm pivoting over to do
subscribe to the Wall Street Journal online and go if you just read the headlines every day, right? Just go through it. Okay, it will actually give you a big boost, a big forecast of what's coming up. Right? If you want to know about the economy, especially the American economy, read the Wall Street Journal. If you want to know about policy, read the Foreign Affairs. Right? Well, especially times like this. Get a $4 subscription to the Wall Street Journal, per month because it's cheap. If you start out right, you can get it for like $60, right? Online digital subscription and go through the headlines every day without fail. You'll actually learn a lot. Okay.
Yeah. I'll add, so I date a girl who works for a major tech firm, and she's in their HR department. She's like, they are having trouble with keeping talent. Like the people who are at the higher end, they'll be able to get promotions and everything like that. But their loans that they get to pay for salaries, just because the way the business is run, they don't pay from like the revenue that comes in. They have like different setups with their banks. They have a lot higher interest rates now to pay that off. So they need people who are bringing in revenue. So if you're not bringing in revenue, you're seen as a cost center, not a revenue generator. I mean, it's like real dollars and cents stuff.
Yeah. But basically, read the Wall Street Journal.
Yep.
Follow what the Biden administration is trying to. They're trying to basically domesticate the tech industry back into the United States and bring it from Asia. Right? That costs a hell of a lot of money, man. You talk about billions and billions of dollars actually bring the tech industry back in the United States, especially at United States wages. They're going to have to cut people. You have to cut costs someplace else, and it might be you. Look, ChatGPT didn't just.
I was about to ask you about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not for nothing, right? They're letting you know this is coming. They're going to start training these AIs to take your place. Okay.
Do you think they're ready to bring those back into Texas for like all that fabrication stuff? Or because I know they've been prepping for it, but
they have that. Okay, I've said this before, and I'll be really quick, right?
Yeah.
Go back to 2016 and study China and IBM, right? When IBM was not favored over Intel, they couldn't get their new lithography, their new technology done. China gave them $20 billion to get it done, right? Because Obama would not let advanced chips from Intel be exported, right? Had no place to get them, right? So China said, fuck, where are we going to get them from? IBM's got this tech. Let's take a gamble on them. Let's look at it. What do you got? What do you need? We need like $6 or $7 billion to actually finish this shit. We ain't got the money. Okay. Here's 20 billion. Give us your tech. Okay. AMD come in, fab these things for us, right? And then they got TSMC. TSMC never got below 16 nanometers before IBM and AMD came aboard, right? Now they're down to 3. That's Chinese fucking money. Okay.
Yeah.
Chinese has the tech. That's how come. And basically, what really struck up the alarm bells is when Apple went from Intel to the M1 chip, right? Fuck. Okay. You know, fuck, Intel ain't got the juice no more. Now Chinese got all this tech, got all this tech, got all this money, got all this, you know, they're actually going to surpass us, right? Because they've left Intel in the dust. That's when all the alarm bells went off. Go back and research that. I actually did videos on that. Nobody's talking about it because nobody wants to talk about it. I'm telling you, go back and look at Intel, Samsung, and IBM in China. All this stuff was actually funded by Chinese money, okay? That's like
one thing.
Go ahead.
I was one thing I want to say that you called out, because I was talking to some developers over in the Netherlands, especially Amsterdam. They're saying, they were talking about how Biden putting their foot up in their ass about trying to get shit done. They agree. You were shocked that I knew that. I'm like, and you were like, yeah, because that's the competition with China and everything. And also, I was talking to my uncles about Chat GPT.
Yeah.
One just works for corporate. He was shocked about it and didn't even really know nothing about it. The other one works for the government. He said, he already knew about it ahead of time. So they got email about that like a while back, and he said he's not really concerned because he's about to retire. But he said use it, but like he also said the same thing. Don't really trust it that much with what it can do just yet. But it said you gotta get in front of it though. He was basically iterating the same thing.
Remember those bots they were talking to each other, kept shutting them down.
Yeah, they shut them down.
That's Chat GPT. That's where it came from. That tech needs to be trained by people. The only way you get people to train it is give it away for free. You're training your AI to actually take your place.
Now they said it's offline use only. I don't know that's what they said from what I researched it.
How can it do research if you're offline?
Because it stops up with information all the way up to 2021. That's what all the stuff I've seen. They say is the offline use.
How can it go out and do research for you if it's offline?
I didn't believe it, but that's what they said. That's what everybody's saying right now.
In other words, there's a limiter that they have on it. In other words, you can only go out and get so much. You know, the thing is, even that, man, most of your tech that's out there is already out. It's hidden. It's not public, right? So if you can actually go out and get it, there's certain things they can't go out and get, obviously, right?
Yeah.
But the thing is, remember back in 2014, 2015 with Yahoo, with Google, with Facebook, those bots were talking to each other.
Yeah, and they had to shut them off. Yeah,
they had to shut them off. Those are those guys, right? They're training these guys to actually come out and do it and actually take places. Just like remember your language bots that you have now, the translators.
Oh yeah, I know those for sure.
Guess who trained them? You did, right?
We did. Yeah, all the people interacting with the voice chat and everything.
So Siri, okay, it's called Google, call it Alexa, right?
Yeah.
Trained them.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay. And so all these systems mixed in together, that's your chat. There's Chat GPT.
Microsoft owns it though. Microsoft owns it, and they said that they incorporate Chat GPT because they donated or gave them most of the budget for the research and development of it.
Because the big boys like the Google and Tesla and Amazon own are probably hooked up to to the quantum computers. All right, those are the big boys. You don't get access to those. Okay.
Yeah.
The thing is the babies. Even if you go to ChatGPT, they got layers, right? They got different plans for ChatGPT. Okay. The free one is the bottom layer. If you want to spend some kind of money, they have top layers for research, right? So they're even layers. Okay. But the thing is, the free one, the one that you're training.
And Microsoft's set up for that stuff. They're a revenue giant. I mean, they just bring in tons of cash.
Who's that?
Microsoft.
That's why what's his name? Buffett always invests in them. Like,
if people are training something for you, right, on the bottom, right, and they perfect it, it's doing work for people at the top. That's where you make your money at. All right. You sell it to governments and institutions that need the horsepower. The thing is, you need somebody that can teach the doggone thing at the bottom. That's you.
Agreed.
Peep game. The AIs don't have bodies, right? Do they? How they get their input?
From their interactions with people.
Interaction with people.
And then probably the feedback from all their online servers from the Xbox stuff.
If they make mistakes, they I know you've heard this, right? They have people that if the bot gets something wrong, it has a human to actually correct it, right?
Correct it, yeah.
They've been telling you, been listening on your shit for how many years?
Since
at least 10.
Yeah,
at least.
I think earlier than that.
I think they can mirror everything on like your phone, computer, or whatever.
What I'm saying is, at certain points, when the bot doesn't understand something, it sends it to a human.
Yeah.
In other words, so the human can actually teach it, correct it, so it gets better. It's going to get better. So what
everybody's going to have their own Jarvis, like Iron Man or some shit like that.
But the thing is, you probably can make your own Jarvis, right? If you have an internet connection, you have a HUD head-up display, virtual reality. You have your own Jarvis. Okay.
Yeah, that's the way I thought of it as.
All you need is a smartphone, right? You have your Jarvis is actually in your phone.
Okay? Yeah, that's true.
Only the best. Okay, you're the last one. Hopefully, you don't get my shit taken down. What's up?
Good evening, fellas.
Hey,
what's up?
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
What's going on?
We got about 5 minutes. Stream pretty late. I'm trying to catch up on the subject. What are you guys going over?
We're actually talking about ChatGPT, but we only got 5 minutes. We're actually, doing our goodbyes. We're talking about ChatGPT, the AIs, and how people are training it.
Oh, okay. I can actually contribute to this. Not in particularly about ChatGPT, but just AI in general. Mm-hmm. So I follow technology, and one of the websites I follow is called ArtStation. Mm-hmm. Essentially, what it is, it gives professionals a place to dump their portfolio.
Okay.
Whether that be 2D or 3D art. So think of Ubisoft, Activision, the guys who make the axe that Kratos throws, down to the guns and grenades in Activision. All of it is dumped on their website.
Okay.
And it's been dumped for years. Mm-hmm. What the artist didn't realize is all that data was being sold to train models like ChatGPT.
Yeah, I did hear that. Okay.
And one of the protests they tried to do was block out the AI by, again, using the website and posting, like they did with the Black Lives Matter protests, right? The black squares. What they don't realize is their protest doesn't mean shit.
Nope.
They've been feeding this website data, terabytes of data for years. And ChatGPT is just a stepping stone.
Yep.
It's what's available to the public.
Yep.
Like that ship has sailed. If they wanted to protest, they should have never used the site to begin with. Now, not only is it a tool for them to get their work out there, that is just a single source.
Yep.
There's many more that I'm sure you're aware of. DeviantArt, Instagram, it's everywhere.
Yep.
There's no putting this genie back in the bottle. And
that's how they get the reference art, right? Isn't that how the AI, like it's probably that AI art now where they make the pictures. That's how they get the reference and everything.
That's how they train their data models. All of that. Yep. What people don't realize is the stuff you put out on the internet is a gold mine because that's generated by you. That's how the AIs mimic what humans do, and you give that out for free. And just think about it. Since 2008, we've been dumping terabytes of data online. If you think bullying is bad now, we're going to reach a generation of hyperbullying. There's terabytes and terabytes of data. Imagine if your mom was on OnlyFans and there are hours of her online. Imagine if a student gets their hand on a tool like Chat GPT and spreads it. Like, I can have your mom in any position, and then I can comment it to you while we're at school, while you're at lunch, while you're at the gym, and I can share that to all my friends. If you think active shooters are an issue right now, it's not even close.
Yeah, well, yeah, that they don't care. They're willing to sacrifice.
Go ahead.
Yeah, but
I remember when I was in school, this was like middle school when social media was first popping off. They were saying, remember, whatever you post online, you don't own anymore. It's all owned by Facebook, Twitter, or whatever.
Yeah,
they say if you put it through the app, they tell you that, but most people still don't know that.
They don't care. I mean, people don't care, man.
Yeah.
They don't care.
Google and Apple are the biggest companies in the world, not only because of their technology, but because they have access to the most lucrative thing in the market, your attention, your data. They understand what you consume, and that's valuable. And they have poor profiles on everybody. So just got to adjust accordingly, I guess. There's really no way to avoid it.
All right. Well, parting shot, man, because got like 2 minutes.
BGS.
No, only the best. Yeah.
Sorry.
No, that's it. Appreciate the brief time I had.
Okay. And next time, with like 3.5 hours in, next time join us earlier. Go ahead. Okay. Closing thoughts.
Yeah, I would just go ahead. I was going to say.
Anyways, Happy New Year.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Go ahead, JX.
I was gonna say, thanks for having me up. Apologize if I was coming off.
No, it's okay, man. Whatever happens, happens. You don't have to apologize for nothing. Whatever happens,
I was like, I'm not trying to argue.
No,
I was just,
it's okay, man. The thing is, whatever happens, happens. It's in the moment. So
it could have been worse. I could have been.
Man, you ain't been on streams where it's gotten ugly. Okay, this is mild. Okay.
I was just making a Hammer reference, but anyway, I was gonna say you said something about you were gonna.
I am. Go ahead.
I thought your next stream was gonna be that StreamYard thing.
My next patron stream will be.
Okay, that makes. So what is that? That's gonna be like a.
It's let me show you real quick. Okay, it's StreamYards. It's called a webinar, right? But you can have up to 250 people, right? And it's offline. It's on their server. It's not on YouTube.
So you can have up to 250 people on screen talking to one another?
No. Just like this, just like we're doing now. We have up to 12 people, but at one time. But things you have 256 people in the chat. Okay.
Okay.
So it's offline. It's not on YouTube. So only people can actually see it is actually people that are patrons.
Do you think you'll be more able to talk more on that?
I would. We can be much more open because it's more closed and less accessible and nothing 100%. But thing is, I want to experiment with it.
Okay.
Yeah. Experiment with it.
Are you also? Do you participate in ROMs like meetings?
Oh yeah. Every, once a month. Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, do you do like the presentations? I saw a T-Talk.
I'm scheduled to do a presentation in February on white supremacy. So I'm scheduled to do that one.
All right. I keep meaning to pay him to join those. I keep forgetting, so I need to.
I always get a recording, so I can't give it out to everybody. But the thing is, if it's something that you're interested in that I do, I can share it with you. So.
No, T-Talk sends me a few of them. Yeah. I've been meaning to pay Rom the 55 or whatever it is.
Yeah.
To get it to get in, so I can just look at it. I was just curious because I saw that you were, I don't want to put yourself, but
no, I've been a regular on ROMs for 2 years on that. So
no, that makes sense. And
most of the good stuff happens after the presentation. So
I've noticed that in the Q&A type sessions.
Yeah. They always say we'll wait till after the presentation actually talk. Yeah.
That's I hope your next Patreon stream is like that because you did. I don't know. You did duck off on the Patreon. I'm like, damn. Screw these niggas on YouTube.
I could, man. I was doing the numbers, man. I said I probably could charge like $10 to $20 a month and get like 10% of my 10% of my subs and probably make like $500,000.
You should honestly be up there on Valuetainment with Rolo Tomasi. His little protege Twisha.
They like stealing from me. They don't want me out in public.
Yeah,
in fact, I got to remember. I got to do the video on the origin of sign language, right?
Pearly says all the time.
She says all the time. The thing is, Kevin's learned it from me.
From you, yeah.
Yeah, and then he modified it, and then I got it. Me and Iana Van Zandt actually came up with it back in 2000.
Would you ever do a panel with Pearly things? I'm not saying you show your face or anything. I'm curious.
I could. I don't care. I don't. I like Pearly. Pearly's all right by me. I don't care. I don't give a shit. I mean, if they call her White She Devil, that's fine with me. I don't.
That's hilarious.
She's fine with
Pearl
me.
is on a. If I can interrupt, I think Pearl's on a whole different level. I tuned into a stream with I'm blanking on his name. He was a lawyer, a friend. No, he was a lawyer.
TLA.
Lead attorney.
No, he was a friend of Kevin Samuels.
Yeah, lead attorney.
Not the, he's a different.
About Dennis Sperling. Yeah,
Dennis Sperling. Right. He said that there's a possibility she could run for Congress. I believe it.
What?
I honestly believe
it. She dates black guys. She's white. She's middle class white. Yeah, she's tall. She probably could run for Congress.
I just want to put into perspective the things she's accomplished in a year. Right. The biggest regret I have in my life so far is not booking a session with Kevin Samuels.
Yeah,
she got 2 sessions with Kevin Samuels and managed to turn around
one thing that I always.
It's a couple things. One, it's the manosphere is blowing up. That's one, right? 2, Kevin Samuels blew up, right? 3, she's a white girl doing red pill content, okay, and white guys connected to that. The 4th thing, she moved to the UK where red pill content is a dirt, even though there's a lot of MGTOWs and stuff like that over there. So she got lucky. YouTube algorithm likes her, so she blows up. It happens.
Have y'all seen The Glass Onion?
I agree with you on that, but then you also have to take into account that her peers in the space also respect her. If they didn't respect her, they wouldn't invite her onto on the different panels.
They respect her clout.
No, they respect because she's
they like her.
They like her. Yeah, they like her. So
some of them. But the one thing that she has against her is the thing with the coach, which I think on its face reads genuine. But there's a lot of different things that I would like to ask her just to know like how it actually turned out. Because the way she told it, there's a lot of things where you could poke holes, but most people just trusted her and went for it with it, and I'm okay with that. But I'm like, that's her big.
She hasn't been in the sphere long enough to really know how to lie, so she's pretty open and honest. Okay.
One thing to the
she's still pretty green, but luck plays a big part in this, so people forget that. If
to the point,
smiles on you, it smiles on you. Go ahead.
One thing to the point, to the red pill and the manosphere getting popular. I just was in a movie called The Glass Onion, Knives Out. They actually had a whole manosphere character on there. Batista. It's becoming like Andrew Tate, like he's like Andrew Tate, I forgot the other guy's name, the other Irish guy. Yeah. Like they're making that more popular, and he's a Twitch streamer and everything. And now, like the main character, Janelle Monáe is not saying, "Wow, that's some real red pill shit." There, it's like it's amazing how they're trying to turn it and make it seem negative, but it's not working.
COVID changed the whole game, right?
That's when the movie take place too.
COVID put the manosphere and the black manosphere on steroids because now these bitches have to come down. They got to find a dude. They don't understand them. So all these chicks have to come to purple pill spaces to find out what are these guys actually saying, because now we need them all over the world. So now passport bros, all this shit is blowing up because of COVID. COVID actually changed the whole game. I told Kevin that before he actually blew up. I said, dude, check this out. In February, or when COVID's getting ready to come to the United States, right? Check this out. They're gonna lock this motherfucker down, and chicks ain't gonna make no money. They're gonna need a dude. They're coming to you. Go for it. He wrote. I said, ride it. I said two things: ride it till the wheels fall off, and make them bitches pay. And he did. He got $10 million out of them bitches before he died.
God damn.
Yeah, he got 10 mil out this bitch, and we're getting ready to make more. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, he would have run the table on it.
He could have ran the table. And so fresh and fit was small. Pearly was small. A whole bunch of people were small. They figured it out. They got to the content. They got into red pill content. They got into the algorithm. They ran the table. I don't blame them. Go for it.
I'll tell you, man. We
got to make it quick because we got about literally 3 minutes. Go ahead.
But I was gonna say, when he passed, I was really sad. But then when TLA and Mediocre Tutorials, they were talking about what their plans were with that guy in New York about the suit lines and all that stuff.
Yeah.
He was talking about like more than just a media network, but that would be like a base. And you start having like apparel, then you start building out like connections with like in Latin America with like clothing makers. You start talking about owning like actual infrastructure. That could have been $1 billion.
Basically, if you want $1 billion, you get into what? Fashion.
Yeah, that's a modern day Dapper Dan.
Media.
Especially in the modern day Dapper Dan. For black people, and black people carry like culture and fashion. You've been the modern day Dapper Dan for a lot of black men.
What is quickest way to $1 billion, right? Especially in this economy, fashion.
Fashion,
yeah. Why you
shout out to Kanye?
What Kanye? The Kardashians, Kanye. What's his name? What's her name?
Russell and Sierra. They're running that.
They're trying that. What's her name? What's it? Rihanna.
Ciara. Rihanna. Yeah.
Rihanna. Okay.
Yeah, Fenty and all that.
They all get into fashion because that's the quick money. Okay.
Yeah. Because I mean that's the cloth business. You know the people with the hats. You know when the Shmata business.
What is capitalism built on? Cotton
and linen.
Yeah,
all
damn.
Right. All right.
One more thing.
It's been a pleasure.
All right. Appreciate you.
One about your boy Russell.
Say what? What about Russell?
It's about your boy Russell. I don't know. He might be cooked.
No?
He ain't looking good at Denver.
Guess what, man? Okay, guess what? New quarterback goes to new team. Okay, this forming a new team with a new offense. Okay, either it's going to be great or it's going to be bad. Okay, depending on how the team formed. Denver was not that great to begin with, right? They had to build.
They had a nice roster.
You bring in a new player, especially new quarterback, right? That's running a team with a relatively new coach. It can happen, right? It's going to take a year or two.
Oh, they fired that coach. It's new ownership. I know Condoleezza Rice is on there and everything. It's new ownership. I'm just concerned about his arm. He's not making a lot of the throws. More, not the mental stuff, not even the off. It's just a lot of the throws he's off on. Maybe it's the altitude or anything. I don't know.
It could be the altitude. It could be his body because he's not in his 20s anymore. He'll adjust. He's smart, so he'll adjust. In fact, he just said it. He said, "I fucked up this year. I'm gonna get better." A lot of this stuff is coming down to actually he's trying to run his business instead of being a quarterback, right?
Man, you need to do your bread and butter, be a quarterback first. If that's the case.
Well, if you're going to make $1 billion, which one is more important to you?
I guess the business, but if you're doing bad, who's going to invest? Like, I think players like that, where your ability to make money in other instances is
just like anything else, man. 1 year is not going to make that big a dent, right? He's already go read his latest comments. He's actually going to redouble his effort. Check out his off-season routine, which he didn't last year, and his in-season routines. He's actually going to rejigger everything, right? So he's going to get better. Okay, all right. Chaos. You disagree? Okay, we disagree. We'll see.
Oh no, I was just going to say. I just hope when they let Russ cook, he don't burn this house down. That's all.
When they do what?
When they let Russ cook, because they say let Russ cook, like Russell cook, and I say he been burning the house down. So I just hope he don't continue doing that.
We'll see. He's too good of a player to actually go. 1 year is not going to make a bad player.
Good point.
Yeah. Go ahead, Cass. What you want to say, man?
My thing, you're saying that they came up with an imaging thing where you type up and it gives you various pictures, right? Is that there's like an AI that able to cross search reference pictures?
There's a bunch of them. Yeah.
You heard this one called Journey?
That's what's I think I did hear Mid Journey. Yeah, Mid Journey. Yeah.
Okay. I'm not sure if anybody used this AI, but how good is some of this AI now that it's going to like say screw it, let everybody everybody gonna use this fully.
For the amateurs, it's probably better than they could actually pull off themselves. Okay, and like any AI, any system, does it get worse or does it get better?
Now with this AI,
does it get worse or get better? It gets better, right?
Yeah, I guess with time, yes. Depending how old it's been around, then yes, it should be.
In other words, this chat bot is basically has been around. Hasn't been around, but what 6 months? It's not even 6 months. It's shaking everything up, right? It learns extremely fast. Okay. So in other words, what point do you want to make?
Now I was thinking, with all, let's say if I create pictures and I put it through Google, they keep that and they will use that if somebody's reference, they could pull up, let's say, any pictures that I create, anybody create, right? Like
look at your license. Look at your license. You guys copyright your shit. Look at your license. If it allows you to copyright it, then no, you have a copyright to that image. Okay.
Okay.
So if you create an image, and and people have come at me, about their thumbnails, right? Even though they not much they can do because they're using other people's images and actually pasting them together. The thing is that you have a certain license when you put shit together. Okay. So you can't copyright it.
Okay. So it's very limited.
But you have to check your license when you use the site. Before people don't read. Check your license and see what it is about copyright and can they use your images elsewhere. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. All right. That's all.
Anyway, you got the last word, Jules.
Oh, I was gonna say thank you for having me up. This was enlightening. Look forward to this new chat. I mean, ChatGPT. I learned a little bit about it, but I was trying to figure out if I could use it. Looks like it's gonna want to.
In fact, a lot of students actually using it to write their term papers or their essays. In fact, Rich Turner said his year-end evaluations he used ChatGPT to actually write them. So,
man.
So if you write or you have to send out the correspondence, there's another one I think it's called Paragraph AI, where you actually put in a couple sentences or write a whole paragraph for you. So, if you write a letter, email, something like that, it actually will assist you in writing stuff like that. So it's not perfect, but the thing is, if you just want to kind of mail something in, it's actually acceptable. So there's a lot of ways you can actually use it. People using the right code, all kinds of stuff. So if you, as a research assistant, it can actually ask a question, actually go out and research it for you. Like I asked, what was the divorce rate for Black men? It came back 13%. So you can actually use it for a research assistant. There's a lot of ways to actually use it.
Very creative.
Okay.
Damn.
All right.
Anyways, thank you.
Use it, and tell me what you find when you actually use it. It's actually
I will.
free. Yeah,
I will definitely.
All right, y'all. I'm out. Go. I was actually melted into Dr. Johnson's time, so go see his replay and give him a like. Okay, if you can, give him a Cash App or something, because I kind of actually invaded his time. So go support him. Go over to his channel, support him. Give him a like, a thumbs up or something. Put a comment in the chat in the comment section. Support the channel, okay? Because I kind of cut into his time. So with that, I'm gonna let you guys go. My next stream probably will be behind the wall, so look forward to that. With that, peace out.